left, front, right.
Okay. That seems like it is back on the rails. So let's pretend that didn't happen. Let's absolutely just walk right past that. I'm going to quit this before it realizes that Pipewire is dead. I'm going to start it again. And then we should hopefully get some audio this time. Okay.
Hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring any second, and I want this shot. Oh, no. Now we're losing light. All right, work with me. Madison High Outpost, 3 o'clock rush scene, take 1. Camera, speed, and action.
Yeah, I am exchange student.
Nurse?
Quiet!
The characteristics of the acrylic paint are so wonderful. Remember, test Monday.
They chipped in together and they bought a car. No more bumming rides from their parents. Pure genius.
Kim, Carly, Sam, Elizabeth, Trish, and McKenzie. They're so groovy.
Hey, have you seen Carly? She's supposed to read the poem I wrote for the Earth Day rally. Oh, hey, Trish.
Hi, Aaron. Carly's rehearsing for Romeo.
What's on the sign? Something
Oh,
bovine.
did you? Well, of course. Now, what would a slumber party be without a totally illegal advanced copy of the yearbook? Yeah! I can't wait to see it. I'm gonna go find Carly and meet us out at McKenzie. Ciao. He was a Texas cowboy, always looked so fine. Texas cowboy, I'm gonna make him mine. Oh, hi, Carly. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name, or if thou wilt not, keep up.
I guess these are like the best friends that we're going to run into.
Hey, Kim. She said she would help me with my diving.
Hey, babe. Good. Come to cheerleading practice.
Hey, babe.
See you later.
Hey, Derek. How's the old pitching arm? I don't know. I think I sprained it.
Hey, Sam. Sam, hey, wait up. But Sam, it's Friday night. It's your turn to drive McKenzie, isn't it?
Hello, Earth to Brian. I told you tonight's the slumber party. Girls' night.
Sam, got any idea where Carly's hiding?
Haven't a clue, Mr. No-Hitter, but I'll be glad to tell her you're searching high and low for her.
Pulchritudinous. Of and or pertaining to pulchritude. Beauty. Yes, triple word score. I'm so loquacious.
Hi. Don't forget, test Monday. You too, Radell.
Yeah, right. Anybody seen Kim? Let's give her a ride home.
Sorry, James. She's got wheels. We bought a Geo.
Is that your Geo? You guys bought
I hope you all remember all these
Totally cool.
this wonderful cast
Hey,
of
bud.
characters.
You see the girl's new wheels?
You didn't know about that? That's why everybody calls the McKenzie Co. Samantha, you're looking pretty as a peach today.
Well, thank you.
Why don't you tell Kim I said hello?
Will do.
Hi. You're probably wondering who I am. My name's Brian Smith.
What's happened to your face, Brian Smith?
Guy friend. You know, the guy with the constantly wet shoulder everybody cries on. That's my job. I'm here to help you whenever you need me. And look, don't worry. You'll always know where to find me. So, now that you know all about McKenzie & Company, who are you gonna be? Kim or Carly?
Wow. I mean, what a choice. What an absolute choice to kind of start us off with. It'd be Kim or Carly. They look very similar. More importantly, I want to know, was that, hang on, if we draw, sorry, give me all the channels. Okay, and we've got this one, which is meant to be the video in the middle. Cast 37. I want to know what the original color scheme was meant to be for that. Like, is it that we're rendering it bad, or is it just kind of a little bit weird for no reason? Okay, but that's vmaddy.bm. Oh, okay, that's a. Oh no, sorry, that's the background image. What I wanted was cast 144. Video intro end.avi.
Hi. You're probably wondering who I am. My name's Brian Smith. I am your best guy.
Yeah, the color correction doesn't look as good, does it?
Wet shoulder, everybody cries on. That's my job. I'm here to help you when.
Which makes me think, like, if I recall correctly, like, we have to. There is something that deliberately like tells the QuickTime player, for instance, to use the current scene palette, and I wonder if we're doing that for the AVI player, because this is all like video for Windows rather than QuickTime. But this looks like, if we compare like the end, like that's what it's meant to look like, not that. So I think that somewhere along the line, it must not be, I don't know, colors must be off, or it's just relying. I mean, actually, yeah, if you look at these, it looks like it's relying on like the stock Windows 16 palette rather than, I don't know, man. It's something's a bit off. Let's just quickly check that out. Oh my god, really? We're still freaking stuck here? Okay. Sorry. What I wanted to say was, if you look at the actual video file, this is what it looks like.
You're probably wondering who I am.
And then if you go like all the way to the end, like that's what the yearbook is meant to look like, not that. So something is not correct in the color correction department. So that's what we're going to quickly look at first, because it's not going to be as fun playing the game and everything being colored incorrectly. CPP palette. Okay, so we have. All right, so regardless of what codec that we're using, we call set dithering palette, which is, I guess, implemented here, and then it goes like, then we call set dither. Like, do we have that for, like, why does it look so bleak? We could info. So the default palette. Okay, so by default it uses the Windows 256 color palette. And if we look at this, yeah, if we look at the current scene, we've got a custom palette set of cast 98. So by default, okay, so by default it's this kind of grayscale looking guy, but it's not really using that. You know what? I'm a little confused as to how this is meant to look. So we're gonna try opening this up in Windows 90, not Windows 90, Windows 3.1. That's what we're gonna open it. Games, director for McKenzie Co. And then So what is going on? Close this, go to the main, go to file manager. Okay, and then if we just do an install. Could not remove the file name McKenzie. What? Cancel? Cancel? Well, that failed miserably. Wait, did I already have McKenzie Co installed? What? I mean, like, no, that can't be right, because all these files are from 9/18, so they're from today. But anyway, let me just go into control panel, color. We want to downgrade to 256 color. Oh no, Windows setup. Change system settings. 256 colors, small fonts. Huh, alright, so the color definitely looks very different on this screen than it did when it opened up. And if we click on this, okay.
Hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring any second, and I want this shot to... Oh no, now we're losing light. All right, work with me. Madison High Outpost.
Okay, so this video is meant to be like rendered in grayscale, despite the fact that the actual video on the disc is color.
My name's Brian Smith. I am your best guy friend. You know, the guy with the constantly wet shoulder everybody cries on. That's my job.
The constantly wet shoulder. Oh my god.
And look, don't
skip ahead. Okay. Like, possibly what's happening is that because the palette does seem to have this kind of dark shade of brown in it, then for whatever reason the ScummVM ditherer is trying to be helpful and say, hey, you can render this dark brown, which gets you closer to the color that you want. Honestly, I don't know if that's a problem you can solve. Like, because technically what we're doing is more correct even if it looks hideous. But and yeah, if we like look at this palette here, cast 98, like it feels like there are a couple of colors that are out of place in that, which contain bright yellow and dark brown, but don't take my word for it. If we what? Oh, yeah. For X in AX, X print. Yeah, okay. So we can see here that the grayscale palette includes the stock Windows 16-bit colors. The stock Windows 16-bit color. Sorry, the stock Windows 16 color palette at the start and the end. As well as these three colors, which do appear to be used in the like you can see that green is this shade of green here, so that is definitely being used. But the magic 16 colors, they appear to be left out, whether or not that's intentionally or just by chance. That's really weird. That's really, really weird. Oh crap! I forgot that Alt F4 quits the program. Now, what I wanted to check was if we go into just Director 4 and have a look at the color alignment, whether or not there are colors that just get ignored by this for the sake of being ignored. It seems like I don't know how else to explain it. Yeah, because normally the first 8 and the last 8 colors of the palette, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, are taken up by the stock Windows palette so that it is like compatible with just falling back to whatever the operating system has. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interesting. Okay, so it's not quite the same as the stock palette. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, it is. But I mean, these three kind of look different. Oh, sorry, like this looks the same. This looks the same. That is not. That's like a weird shade of like puce. And then up here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, this does seem to be kind of like a repeat of like one of the colors in here. So I mean, we could rig it so that the first 8 and the last 8 colors of a Windows palette aren't provided, which seems kind of janky, kind of dodge, but I don't know how you test that. Well, I suppose like the good news is that it should only apply for that first sequence, which is done in grayscale for whatever reason, and maybe the rest of the game is in color and does not have an issue. But anyway, let's start over. I mean, to be fair, like the first bit of the video, that didn't look bad. That didn't look like there was any kind of bleed over. It was just in that, just in the second video. So maybe they changed palettes to one which has the verboten colors, but it doesn't cut over until. Okay, so this screen looks fine.
Hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring any.
Yeah, and that video looks fine. So Chan. Okay, and it's currently set to palette to cast 98. Yeah, okay, so it's still the same kind of grayscale, which has.
Second, and I want this shot to. Oh no, now we're losing light. All right, work with me. Madison High Outpost, 3 o'clock rush scene, take 1. Camera, speed, and action.
So how come this video is absolutely fine? It has no.
Exchange student, nurse, quiet. The characteristics of the acrylic paint are.
Like, I'm peeling my eyes in this video, looking for like any use of the forbidden 16 colors, and I do not see them.
Monday.
They chipped in together and they bought a car. No more bumming rides from their parents. Pure genius.
Kim, Carly, Sam, Elizabeth, Trish, and McKenzie. They're so groovy.
Hey, have you seen Carly? She's supposed to read the poem I wrote for the Earth Day rally. Oh, hey, Trish.
Hi, Aaron. Carly's rehearsing for Romeo.
Like, that seems fine. And if I were to hit like the skip button, which for some reason
You're probably
is
wondering
missing
who I am.
text, now we suddenly get all of these like ugly colors.
I am your best guy friend. You know, the guy with the constantly wet shoulder everybody cries on.
Oh, and the
my
video is
job.
still going.
I'm here to help you whenever you need me. And look, don't worry. You'll always know where to find me.
Okay, I think we need to... Where is this? Okay, 269. Because maybe it's not being called the second time. Maybe something bad is happening and it's not redithering it. Or it's recycling the same... I don't know. Okay, so by clicking on the sign, we get... so cast member 143, which gets set to the dithering palette. Sure, okay.
Hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring any second.
And that seems to be
I want
correct.
This shot. Oh no. Now we're losing light. All right, work with me. Madison High Outpost, 3 o'clock rush scene, take 1.
Okay, and then I hit skip, and it should happen again. (596F4). 596F4. It's exactly the same palette, and it's being... Yeah, and it's being applied to a different video encoder.
Hi.
Only this time,
Probably wondering who I
looks
am. My
like
name's Brian
trash.
Smith. I am your best guy friend.
Oh, maybe the intro movie was encoded as
That's
grayscale.
my job. I'm here to help you whenever you need me. And look, don't worry. You'll always know where to find me. So, now that you know all about McKenzie Company, who are you gonna be? Kim or Carly?
Oh, of course. Games director 4, McKenzie, win.
Hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring any...
No, the intro video is in fact in full color. They just chose not to show it like that. That's fine. Okay, let's pick also the buttons aren't rendering, which is going to be a problem. Okay, so I picked the choice on the left. I'm going to get rid of this breakpoint.
What on earth is that?
Ant Farm Club! What? Howie Hooper, Gavin Pepkus, and their horde of neatly dressed Poindexters. They run around digging up ant
Can
hills.
we please move on? I mean, there are some seriously gorgeous guys in Watson's homeroom. Ouch. Gotta love taking attendance in that class.
I wouldn't mind staying after school.
I mean, look at them, Kim. They're gorgeous without being intimidating. Except for maybe James.
To die for. I vote Kim Smile of the Week. All in favor?
Aye.
Motion is carried. Okay, Kim. This week's smile is, you gotta pick a really great guy, get to know him, fall in love, get married, and live happily ever after. Okay, how about just get to know a really great guy by making the first move and letting love pave the way?
Great idea. So, who's the lucky man? Brett Halsey. I see those country eyes, and I
Oh,
just
great, we
wish
gotta
I
pick.
lived in
We gotta
Nebraska
pick a
and my name
man.
were Annie Sue.
Great eyes, and he's shy and sweet without being syrupy. He's got the most beautiful horse. You should see him go riding. Now that's my idea of a man. An exceedingly sharp-dressed man.
Super sexy, and that perfect GQ way. And he's incredibly smart. 3
Very, very sharply dressed.
You gotta love a guy with biceps and brains.
So, babe, who's it going to be?
But that's it. We got to pick between the two, and we can't see who the two are because the button isn't rendering properly. That's great news. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to play this. Like we could. All right. It's easy enough to modify the dithering function, I feel, to not accept the first 8 and last 8 colors. It's just a question of, do we want to always do this under Windows? Because that seems dangerous. Yep, okay, so we've got this. So we might actually have to kind of copy the palette and mess with it a bit for it to look good. So let's see what that might look like. If you just crack this open. So we do this. Okay, and this is on like create widget. Also in the constructor, we should probably array initialize must be an initialize list or string literal. Okay. That's fine. We'll just put it in here. We go mem set. And then we basically go last color is reserved for the system palette. These mix in the video if g director get platform Okay, platform windows. And then it would be 248 times 3. What? Nope. If we want plus 248 times 3, 0. Also, this should be 256 times 3. Result of multiplication in type int is... Okay, yeah, fine. Result of multiplication type int is use the pointer offset after... Fine. You're gonna be like that. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, and that should zero out the first 8 and the last 8 colors, and hopefully that should make the video look not bad. Come on. Okay.
Hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring any second, and I want this shot.
Not quite.
Oh no. Now we're losing light. All right, work with me. Madison High outpost, 3 o'clock rush scene, take 1. Camera, speed, and action.
For some reason, it didn't... All of the...
Yeah, I am exchange student.
Dars?
Hi. You're probably wondering who I am.
I mean, this looks correct. Like, that kind of sickly tinge of green is correct, but the...
Guy friend.
You know, there's an obvious... One of the colors of the palette is not correct. And we gotta figure out why that is. It's probably off by 1 error, knowing me.
Luckily, Helvetica is a very, very rare occurrence.
It's a very rare occurrence. Why would you be worried about something like that? Okay, so in this palette here, I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're snipping those colors out, and then we're also snipping out. Because... Sorry, that's right, because... In Director, the first and the last colors have special significance. I forgot about that. So the last color is always expected to be black. So we need to adjust our offsets a little bit. We need to go 7 colors here and 7 colors here. 1. No, 0 plus. Okay, let's try with those two. I don't know why the intro video worked perfectly, but then every other video suddenly discovered the joys of, you know, dark dark brown and that weird olive color.
Hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring.
Oh, come on. What's this? What? How are you doing this? Why is it blue? Oh, is it because it's... What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Manmoose says, it doesn't do some kind of palette mapping, finding the closest color. I'd expect Qt or macOS to do something like that. It does. Like, that's what this... Like, the first thing we do is we basically tell the video decoder to set the dithering palette. And that mostly works, but the problem is that, like, the palette that is in the movie is this grayscale ramp, but the first 8 and the last 8 colors are kind of like the Windows hot dog stand default 16 color palette. And our ditherer is trying to make use of those colors, but then not in this first video, oddly enough, but if we skip to like the next video, well, it stopped doing that now that we've kind of notch filtered out those colors under Windows.
Second, and I want this shot.
Or not, you know.
Hi. You're probably wondering who I am.
Now, for some reason, the palette, for some reason, one of the slots, the one reserved for the black color, is instead using cyan, and I don't know why that is. I don't know why it's thought that cyan is currently like the best tool for that particular job. Is cyan one of the ones? And yeah, cyan is this one here. So I'm guessing that I must have messed up the offsets. Okay, so we've got dithering palette starting from here. Like, to my mind, that looks correct, but let's just throw in a breakpoint in line 276. Okay, here we go. So then we go into here. Now what was... I can never remember the weird syntax you need to do in GDB to do a hex dump. GDB hex dump. Okay, so 768B dithering palette. Okay. So okay, and it's being helpful by like converting it to signed integer. Why is it doing that? Why is it not? Oh, here we go. That's what we want. So yeah, the FFF, OFF, FOF. What? Okay. So now we try and zero out the bits of the dithering palette that we don't want. And then if we look at this hex dump here, yeah, so now it's suddenly got a bunch of zeros. Now, I would have thought that would have been fine. I don't know why it's currently... Oh, no. I understand now. So what we've done here, which is a problem, is that this dithering palette is used to output 8-bit video. So like every frame that is returned is like an 8-bit indexed image. And what's happening is that because we're zeroing out, well, we're replacing all these with zeros, which is black. The video encoder looks at the dithering palette, sees color number 2 is just all zeros, and goes, oh, color number 2 must correspond to the color black. But that is not the case. The color black that we want them to use is in fact the last color in the thing. So what we need to do is fill them with FF, so that it doesn't try and use any of these colors here, because it just falls back on using white. That's cool. And then that means we can't use memset. We would have to fill it in properly. Oh my goodness. Hey, M4, how's it going? We're in the middle of testing out this dating simulator. The colors are a little bit screwed up, but if you give me just 2 seconds to sort out this bad math, which I've done here. How you doing? Did you manage to finish Warcraft 2? That's what I really want to know. More than anything else.
Word level 1.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Butt Prince. Good to have you around. 4 int equals 1. I is less than or equal to 8. I plus plus. I times 3 plus 1 equals... So yeah, we just need to do a little bit of a mod. 1, 2. And then we also got to do this a second time for 249 to... So I'm 240, no, sorry, for 248 to 255. I think that's right. Yes. And then replace all of that with those colors, and that should cancel it out. And I'll just rebuild. Oh, M4 says McKenzie Co, where the main character is the car, and they never use the car visually. Really? Is that the secret? Does the game make more sense if you realize that you're just you're a talking car that is trying to, I don't know, I guess become like queen of the high school? I assume that's the unwritten second goal of McKenzie Co. Okay. So hopefully, yeah. The problem was that like the start of the game is all done in this artful grayscale video, but because the real video is color, and because the hot dog stand, like, you know, these kind of like Windows 3.1 colors are also in the palette, the video decoder was like trying to be helpful and put them in as well. So
hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring any second, and I want this shot.
Let's rewatch the intro just to realign it.
Right, work with me. Madison High Outpost, 3 o'clock rush scene, take 1. Camera, speed, and action.
So it looks like they hired a lot of extras for this game. This is a point made earlier, but...
Yeah, I am exchange student.
Lars? Quiet! The characteristics of the acrylic paint are so wonderful. Remember? Test Monday.
They chipped in together and they bought a car. No more bumming rides from their parents. Pure genius.
Kim, Carly, Sam, Elizabeth, Trish, and McKee. They're so groovy.
Hey, have you seen Carly? She's supposed to read the poem I wrote
The
for the
big
other paper.
bovine. What is the big bovine? I hope we learn.
Carly's rehearsing for Romeo and Juliet.
Did you get it? Well, did you?
Well, of course. Now,
M.
what
Foolery
is
asks,
this
why is this grayscale?
totally illegal advanced copy of the yearbook?
I believe it's deliberate. Like, the video files themselves are in color, but they've set a palette that is grayscale, and I've confirmed that it looks grayscale in Windows 3.1. So this is how the game is meant to look.
Oh, hi, Carly. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name, or if thou wilt not, keep up here my love.
Gee, have you seen Kim? She said she would help me with my diving.
Hey, babe, look good. Come to cheerleading practice.
M. Foolery says, oh, I watched this in color. Yeah, if you switch to 32-bit mode, I'm pretty sure the video will show up in color, but...
Sam, hey, wait up. But Sam, it's Friday
Yeah.
night. It's your turn to drive McKenzie, isn't it?
Hello, Earth to Brian. I told you tonight's the slumber party. Girls' night.
Sam, got any idea where Carly's hiding?
Haven't a clue, Mr. No-Hitter, but I'd be glad to tell her you're searching high and low for her.
And you're right, yeah, this is like a very ambitious single Steadicam shot. Like, this is...
Triple word score. I'm so loquacious. Hi, don't forget, test Monday. You too, Radell.
Yeah, right. Anybody seen Kim? Let's give her a ride home.
Sorry, James. She's got wheels. We bought a Geo.
Is that your Geo? You guys bought a Geo.
That is totally cool. Hey, Brett, you see the girl's new wheels? You didn't know about that? That's why everybody calls them McKenzie Co. Samantha, you're looking pretty as a peach today.
Well, thank you.
Did you tell Kim I said hello?
Will do.
Hi. You're probably wondering who I am.
No.
My name's Brian Smith.
Oh.
I am your best guy friend. You know, the guy with the constantly wet shoulder everybody cries on. That's my job. I'm here to help you whenever you need me. And look, don't worry. You'll always know where to find me. So, now that you know all about McKenzie & Company, who are you gonna be? Kim or Carly?
Alright, I need guidance on this because... I can't, yeah, Kim and Carly, they look pretty much the same. I guess like one is straightened and one is kind of permed, but okay, let's go Kim. Let's go Kim.
What on earth is that?
Ant Farm Club!
What? Howie Hooper, Gavin Pepkus, and their horde of neatly dressed Poindexters. They run around digging up ant
Can
hills.
we please move on? I mean, there are some seriously gorgeous guys in Watson's homeroom.
Ouch. Gotta love taking attendance in that class. I wouldn't mind staying after school.
I mean, look at them, Kim. They're gorgeous without being intimidating. Except for maybe James.
Should die for.
I vote Kim Smile of the Week. All in favor?
Aye. Motion is carried. Okay, Kim. This week's smile is, you gotta pick a really great guy, get to know him, fall in love, get married, and live happily ever after. Okay, how about just get to know a really great guy by making the first move and letting love pave the way?
Great idea. So, who's the lucky man? Brett Halsey. I see those country eyes, and I just wish I lived in Nebraska and my name were Annie Sue. Great eyes, and he's shy and sweet without being syrupy.
He's got the most beautiful horse. You should see him go
I'd say
riding.
wearing the 10-gallon hat is a
That's
brave
my
fashion
idea of a
choice.
Man. An exceedingly sharp-dressed man.
Super sexy in that perfect GQ way. And he's incredibly smart.
I'd like citation needed, I think, on the
3.8
sharp dressedness.
GPA.
Like this.
You gotta love a guy with
I don't know.
biceps and brains.
So, babe, who's it going to be?
Okay, so another fun issue with this is that, as you can see, the buttons don't have text on them. I don't know why that is. I think it's because the button is meant to be a different color, and it is not at this point. So we kind of have to remember what our two choices are, and just okay. So let's go the cowpoke. Oh god! All right, so So now we've encountered a little bit of a hitch here, which is that this game originally came on 5 freaking CD-ROMs. I've kind of mashed them all together into one folder, and now what we need to do is sort of figure out like which bit of code is responsible for, you know, checking to see if the CD is there. And M40 says, I switched all this manually and it was hell. Yes, I completely believe that. So if I click OK, oh, it's fine. Okay, we just get the.
We should have gotten here earlier. The game is half over. At least we're winning. Trying to talk to a guy who just lost a ball game is like wearing pink sequins to a funeral. Death ballet. I'm hungry. What else is new? He doesn't eat, he grazes. Save us a seat.
Okay, again, we are now faced with things that we can't read. So yeah, I mean, we could probably mod the script so that it just doesn't show a change disk page, but that's fine. We don't really need to do that just yet. But I do want to find out what's going on with these buttons, because I like being able to see what choices I'm about to make. Yeah. Just give me all the channels. So channel 3 contains skip all that. Channel 3 contains cast mode 489, cast 489. Okay, so our choices are, I want to sit in the bleachers, I'm kind of hungry too, and let's sit in the right bleachers. But why no text? Why no text show? Question mark. Because, I mean, the text is there. It's got 2 different colors. I don't understand what the problem is. Stephen WH says removing that to die for discard change select screen would be sacrilege. Point taken. Okay. Who am I to kind of, I don't know. Who am I to desecrate the Mona Lisa by removing the disc change screens? Okay. I want to know why this isn't rendering anything. So if I go text cast member create widget, then the next time, like if I...
Oh man, this is awesome. Keep them coming, boys!
What you're doing is dangerous. Take a seat now.
Phew. Perspective on that was awesome. I mean, boom, and there it is, right in your face. Hey Kim, you want to see?
No, it looks dangerous. Okay, here we go. So now, get out of here. Get back to the desktop. Is that working? Yes, it is. Okay. So I put in a breakpoint here on creating a widget, which should change, which gets called every time one of those buttons gets created, because in Director, buttons are just text boxes, but with a different name. Interesting. Okay, so it's using a built-in font. And it returns the font. Bounding box looks sensible. Like, all this stuff looks fine. Okay, and if type is text and is button sprite type, is it just because like it doesn't like that, like the particular color that it's trying to use? Like, is it trying to use white, and is white not working for some reason? Yeah, okay. Because yeah, like it does, there is yeah, there is a thing in here for the white color, and I'm pretty sure that the maroon buttons have white text on them. Yeah, like it Man Moose asks, is it writing white on white? I think that it might be treating white as like the key color So just, you know, whenever you paint white, it's just treating as transparent, which would be not correct. Because like if we get 4 color, yeah, it's 0, which is white, and if we compare the white color, it's 0, which is white. So if we okay, so it creates one of these. I see. Okay, like so FG color, BG color. It's not setting the background color correctly. It's just setting it to white for no reason. Like that's not right. Like because if this should be maroon. This should not be white. So let's sort that out. Interesting. Okay, and if we look at the okay, so that calls create window or widget, and create window or widget that uses foreground and background color. It's just the button constructor which is cooked. So get back color. Might be as simple as that. It might just be that we never considered checking if the buttons were the right color, and we just assumed they would always have a white background, which is okay. Play.
Hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring any second, and I want this shot to... Oh no.
Interesting.
Now we're losing light. All right, work with me. Madison High Outpost.
It's visible,
3 o'clock rush
but
scene,
it's also
take
transparent. That should be maroon.
Camera.
Hi. You're probably wondering who I am. My name's Brian Smith.
Okay, playing.
What on earth is that? Ant Farm Club! So, babe, who's it going to be?
Okay, let's choose Brett again. Putting in the Brett CD-ROM. Though, before we go on, I want to know like what is the deal? Why is it doing that?
We should have gotten here earlier. The game is half over. At least we're winning. Trying to talk to a guy who just lost a ball game is like wearing pink sequins to a funeral. Desperate. I'm hungry. What else is new? He doesn't eat, he grazes. Save us a seat.
Okay. So what happened here? So the background color got set, I think, correctly. Yeah, background color is set to this maroon. But it is not. It doesn't appear to be drawing it, right? Okay. And then if we go into the draw. Oh, I see. And that okay. I finally got an answer to like one of the things I was like always wondering about, which is why does it seem like the buttons just have like color bleeding out the edge of the rounded corners? And the answer is it's a text box which is behind which is behind the rounded edges. So if we go into Mac Text Draw, which I think is responsible for drawing everything, kind of is dirty. Okay, and it clears the surface using that color. Wait, TBG color. Transparent background color? Oh no, it's oh sorry, text background color. So alright, it clears the it clears the background with this. It sets the cursor color. And then I guess it draws it, but I don't know why it would still be transparent then. Okay, maybe this is right now. We'll say I'm kind of hungry too.
Hey, how about a super chili kraut dog? I got cheese whiz. Somebody say cheese whiz? Hey.
Gross.
Cheese whiz.
Gee, maybe I'm not so I don't know what got cut off there. I think this is a difference between the Mac default font and the Windows default font because, yeah, we should be able to see the bottom.
No? Well, maybe next time. Hot dogs! Get your hot dogs!
What? Why did that crash? What was it trying to do? Unsupported dithering target format or missing palette. Oh, right, and that was... Okay, I see. Huh? I mean, that looks fine. Unsupported dithering target format or missing palette. Like, that can't be right. Like, how do you screw up badly enough to get that? Oh, is it because the video? Is it because the video doesn't have the right format? I don't know. Go up 12. Oops, down 12. Up 1. Down 2. Okay, and then so dest format is 8 bits per pixel. Okay, dest palette is a null pointer. I see. Okay, and then that's here in graphics surface convert to. Yeah, okay. Frame. how do we get the pixel format for the frame? Ah, interesting. Okay, so this frame is 32-bit. So some of these videos must be 32-bit, which is cool. Okay, that's easy enough to fix. Where is it? Where is it? Is video loaded? Ah, this one here, line 415. 4 and 5. I mean, that's fine though. Like it shouldn't. This function should exist regardless of what format the video frame is in. Also, I wonder, like, if we go McKenzie Co, like, do they do they recommend playing it with 32-bit colors? Because if they do, then yeah, Windows 16-bit. Like, yeah, to my mind, it seems kind of like 256, like they've obviously got the palette in there for like 256 color mode, but they, you know, they didn't have to release all the videos in color, and yet they chose to. So maybe the better default is to have color. Let's try turning on color and seeing how that affects things. So what we're gonna do is just gonna turn on the feature flag. 32-bit. I think that's the right order. Yes. Okay.
Hurry up, Lila. The bell's going to ring any second, and I want this shot to... Oh, no. Now we're losing light. All right, work with me. Madison High Outpost, 3 o'clock rush scene, take 1. Camera, speed, and action.
The paint you're in is sold.
Yeah, I am exchange student.
Nurse?
Quiet!
The characteristics of the acrylic paint are so wonderful.
Let's check it out in color. I imagine that people.
Monday.
This seems canonically like the better
They bought
choice.
a car. No more bumming rides from their parents. Pure genius.
Kim, Carly, Sam, Elizabeth, Trish, and McKee. They're so groovy.
Hey, have you seen Carly? She's supposed to read the poem I wrote for the Earth Day rally. Oh, hey, Trish.
Hi, Aaron. Carly's rehearsing for Romeo and Juliet.
Did you get it? Well, did you?
Well, of course. Now, what would a slumber party be without a totally illegal advanced copy of the yearbook. Yeah!
I can't wait to see it. I'm gonna go find Carly and meet us out at McKenzie. Ciao.
He was a Texas cowboy, always looked so fine. Texas cowboy, I'm gonna make him mine. Oh, hi, Carly. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name, or if thou wilt not, keep up sworn my love.
McKee, have you seen Kim? She said she would help me with my diving.
Hey, babe, what's your
Good.
from the cheerleading practice?
Hey, babe.
See you later.
Hey, Derek. How's the old pitching arm? I don't know. I think I sprained it. Hey, Sam. Sam, hey, wait up.
But Sam, it's Friday night. It's your turn to drive McKenzie, isn't it?
Hello, Earth to Brian. I told you tonight's the slumber party. It's girls' night.
Oh wait, you're right. Mackenzie is the name of the car.
I haven't a clue, Mr. No-Hitter, but I'd be glad to tell her you're searching high and low for
What a
her.
choice.
Pulchritudinous. Of and or pertaining to pulchritude. Beauty. Yes. Triple word score. I'm so loquacious.
Hi. Don't forget, test Monday. You too, Radell.
Yeah, right.
I wonder how many
Everybody
takes
sit
it
down.
took to get this shot.
Right home.
Sorry, James. She's got wheels. We bought a Geo.
Is that your Geo? You guys bought a Geo.
That is totally cool. Hey, Brett. You see the girls' new wheels?
So they did it just as the sun was about to set by the looks of it.
Samantha, you're looking pretty as peach today.
Well, thank you.
You tell Kim I said hello.
Will do.
Bud Prince says, I enjoy that this game imagines a world where along with jocks and nerds, another classic high school archetype was just cowboys.
I am your best guy friend. You know, the guy with the constantly wet shoulder.
Yeah, we all know about you, friend
That's my
zone,
job.
Matt.
I'm here
Just
to help you
come on.
whenever you need me. And look, don't worry. You'll always know where to find me. So, now that you know all about McKenzie and Company, who are you gonna be? Kim or Carly?
Okay, we're still going the Kim route.
What on earth is that?
Ant Farm Club!
What? Howie Hooper, Gavin Pepkus, and their horde of neatly dressed Poindexters. They run around digging up ant
Can
hills.
we please move on? I mean, there are some seriously gorgeous guys in Watson's homeroom.
Ouch. Gotta love taking attendance in that class. I wouldn't mind staying after school.
I mean, look at them, Kim. They're gorgeous without being intimidating. Except for maybe James.
We finally get to see the hunky
I vote
cowboy
Kim Smile of the
in
week. All
color,
in favor?
in pure color.
Aye. Motion is carried. Okay, Kim. This week's smile is, you gotta pick a really great guy, get to know him, fall in love, get married, and live happily ever after. Okay, how about just get to know a really great guy by making the first move and letting love pave the way?
Great idea. So, who's the lucky man? Brett Halsey. I see those country eyes, and I just wish I lived in Nebraska and my name were Annie Sue. Great eyes, and he's shy and sweet without being syrupy.
He's got the most beautiful horse. You should see him go riding. Now that's my idea of a man. An exceedingly sharp-dressed man.
Super sexy in that perfect GQ way.
Yeah, really
And
need that
he's
that
incredibly
beige
smart.
to
Three
to shine through
GPA.
in glorious
Gotta love a
32-bit
guy
color.
with biceps and brains.
So, babe, who's it going to be?
All right, we're picking Brett again. Okay, putting in the Brett CD-ROM.
We should have gotten here earlier. The game is half over. At least we're winning. Trying to talk to a guy who just lost a ball game is like wearing pink sequins to a funeral. Desperate. I'm hungry.
What else is new? He doesn't eat, he grazes. Save us a seat.
Okay. You know what? I want to sit in the right bleachers.
Now these are great seats. He can't help but see you.
All right. Are these seats too close to the field? What would I do without E? Isn't this a little obvious? You know what? I'm feeling very thankful for the miracle of E.
Oh, E, you think of everything.
That's what friends are for.
Did you check out that first baseman? Gotta love that arm. Man, What is it about those pants these guys wear? You know, there is something about a guy in a baseball uniform.
You are so right. Somebody should market those pants. I can just see them now in Vogue's Haute Couture collection in chintz. Definitely. You guys are animals. Anybody want to check out the batter circle? Might run into some awesome butthead.
Great stab. Charlie did a great job. Come on, he's looking this way.
Come on, a play like that deserves a cheer.
Does it? Does it deserve a cheer? Okay. McKee always knows what she's talking about. Maybe I will go with Alex. Elizabeth has a point. Yeah, we gotta trust our friend Elizabeth.
Go, Madison, go.
Looks like you got your own personal cheering section. Hey, thanks for the support, guys.
We got noticed. Oh, what? We're back here? Alright, left bleachers.
Oh man, this is awesome. Keep them coming, boys!
What you're doing is dangerous. Take a seat now.
Phew. Perspective on that was awesome. I mean, boom, and there it is, right in your face. Hey Kim, you wanna see?
We'll let you catch the baseballs. Oh, okay, no, that kind of cuts off our things we can do. You know what? Let's see if we can get beamed on the head with the baseball. Let's go back to the left left bleachers. Left bleachers. Oh, okay. I can't. All of a sudden, I can't click this anymore. Draw all. Is that meant to be? Is that meant to be the case? Like, is it disabled? Cast 489. Huh, alright, this doesn't say. What was a field that you could check? Like there's like set field, like the text, the font, the text align font, the auto tab, the border, the box type, the editable, the button type. Okay, maybe enable and disable is not an option. It's just kind of like a manual script driven thing. That's certainly a choice. Okay, well, we've got our one choice left, and that is that we're kind of hungry.
Hey, how about a super chili kraut dog? I got cheese whiz.
Ugh.
Somebody say cheese whiz?
Hey,
I love cheese whiz.
You know what? Let's eat the disgusting hot dog.
atta girl, Kim. Ain't these guys great? That Halsey kid, he's amazing.
Oh, there we go. That's...
Kimmy, you're thinking too hard. Chill, sweets. I saw the way he was looking at you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so sure. I wish I was as sure as you.
What am I going to do if this doesn't work out?
You need to get your mind off Brett, babe. And I've got to go clean out my closet. Remember all those queer things we bought in junior high? Well, my cousin Millie's going to love them. You could help me.
Yeah. Sounds pretty good.
Sure. Hey, do you still have that purple French top you bought in 9th grade? Remember how cool we thought it was?
You know what? I do. Definitely for the Mildred box. You know what? I'll just do it myself. If you help me, we'll be in hysterics forever. Thanks anyway.
What? No, you can't.
Kim, have you decided what to wear Monday?
Oh, and we got to put the Brett CD-ROM back in the drive. I guess it just checks at every interval whether or not we've got the Brett CD in there, which is... How does it do that? It switches back to the exe file, and then... Interesting, okay, so it switches back to the exe file, and then it expects...
Perfect for a math class
I don't know.
together. You know, not too Englishy, but definitely not drab lab coding. You know, more mathy. It works.
I'm gonna say, excuse me.
Mathy? You'll thank me for my artistic vision one day, Toots. When you're married and have 5 kids in Little League. Do you need any help here?
I need all the help I can get.
Okay, don't forget to check your phone messages and your bulletin board. Très important. You can use the phone, the computer, and the radio. If you want to make a call, use speed dial or check your address book. Don't forget, you have homework, chores, and work to deal with.
What?
Oh, and of course, you have your journal to keep you up to date on everything. Got it?
No,
Ciao, Bella.
what?
Oh, on second thought, Kim, you call me when you're ready for school. My mom's driving, so be ready or she'll get all horn happy.
Well, we can't have the mother getting all horn happy, whatever that means. I think we got a message. We got a message? Can we listen to the message?
It's McKee. Get this. Alex has the biggest crush on you. It's so cute. So, if handsome man Halsey doesn't come through, there's always this short curly-haired guy who loves Chunky Monkey ice cream. Oh no, I think he's listening outside the door. I better go. Bye.
Okay, so it was a tip from a friend trying to set us up?
Hi, Kim. It's Marcia. You're only scheduled twice this week, but if you want more, Heather's complaining about too many hours, so let me know. Bye.
Hey girl, Carly. Listen, you know how Mr. Matheson is always pulling on the end of his nose? As a gag for the yearbook, we want to publish a Matheson nose pull count. Can you see how many times he does it in class?
There we go. That was a lot of messages. So what else have we got in here? We can go to... Oh my god, okay, yeah. We need to figure out what's going on with this. We need to figure out what's going on with this movie switch, because it is getting a little bit annoying. Oh. Oh no, okay. This may actually be where we get stuck. Because walking out... I'm guessing, like, whatever kind of check that it's doing, it's just booting us back into this room here. It's not actually sending us where we need to be. So what do we got? We've got Teen Magazine, May 1995. 10 ways to get him to notice you. Hide what you hate. Best swimsuit for your body. Say you're not pretty. Put beauty in its place. Boyfriend abuse. Troubled love and real life losers. Okay. I see. Okay. Oh, cool. There's like information about numerology. How to get a... Okay. Shape up, exercise, and diet info. This... okay. Yeah. I guess it's kind of... I mean... It could... Okay. It could be a lot worse, but it is also kind of fucked up. Teaching... you know... Teaching girls like calories burned per hour, like no one should have to fucking think about that. That's just... Anyway, okay. Utter humiliation happens here. Why? Double meaning, double embarrassment. Oh, okay. It's just people telling their true stories of stories of true embarrassment. That's okay. Noshing in the 90s. Okay, like more eating advice. Also kind of. Mamu says that looks like some poor image scaling. I think part of it may just be. It may just be that ScummVM is. Because like we've got it in OpenGL mode, which then does nearest neighbor scaling. But oh no, there's like definitely some parts of the image which appear to be either scanned poorly or scaled poorly. Like you can see there's this like this discontinuity here doesn't look right. Okay, yeah, way too much about okay, whatever. We've done reading the magazine. And if I look at the journal, there we go. Went to the baseball game today with McKee and E and got my big chance to talk to Brett. He was pretty quiet, but he still made my stomach do a triple dismount off the unevens. I'm hopeless. All he has to do is tip his hat and I can feel my cheeks flush. Stay cool, girl. Stay cool. Okay, well that gets us up to date of where we are in the story. What was that about, like being able to check your bulletin board? Okay. So we have okay, we've got all these numbers. Okay, and I guess we call Elizabeth when we're ready for school. What if I just call... Let's call Brian. Let's just make Brian annoying. 555-8897, was it? Can I call any of these numbers? Oh, you just click on them. Okay, that's nice. Okay, I guess he's not picking up. How about Grandma? Okay, Grandma's had her phone cut off. Trish? Okay.
Hey, babe. So how do you feel about younger men? I think the whole thing is very sweet. I don't believe it. That little wuss. He filled my docksiders with shaving cream. I'm gonna kill him. Alex!
Sam and Libby, Marcia speaking. Oh, hi, Kimberly. What's the verdict?
More hours equals more money.
I'd love some more hours. My bank account's a charity case right now.
Oh, great. I knew I could count on you, Kim. I'll put you down for 4 shifts, okay?
Okay. Can I click on the information? Apparently not. Okay. Oh, okay, we've got a map. So we've got like West Side, Northridge, Downtown, and East Side. Oh, and you got different places in the town. That's kind of neat. So we've got Chuck's Drive-In, Community Center Poetry Fridays, Mario's Dining, I guess some kind of medical practice. Damn, there's quite a few locations in this game. Let's go to work. Unsupported command open encounter. The movie tried to execute open... Oh, interesting. Shoe cone... So try to open this shoeconk.exe, which I think is like a minigame. Are those minigames also in Director? Is my question, or are they something else? No, apparently it is not. It is not Director. Yep, it is compiled with Borderlands C++ from 1994, and we've got copy protection fault. Instance already open. Couldn't create background window handle. Yak like hell. Dang. All right. So we might not be able to port this. Can I even run it? Okay, no, we can't because it's in 16-bit mode. That's unfortunate. We can run it in DOSBox and see what it is. So that makes me wonder, like, is there inter-process communication between the mini games and like the major game? Because that could be, if there isn't, then there's no problem. If there is, then we have a big problem. Okay. It's probably going to whinge that it needs like the Brett CD-ROM, which I do not have racked up, so that could be a problem. Oh wait, no, we don't even care about that. We just care about playing the mini games. So games, Shu Kong, and then we go into here. Copy protection fault. Copy, what does that even mean? Copy protection fault. Do all of these have like copy protection? The executable must be run by McKenzie Company. How does it detect that? I have so many questions. I have so many questions about how this does its thing. Okay, just move this to one side for a sec. Where did... Oh, it's here. Okay. Disassemble a new file. Director 4, McKenzie. Games. I'll try math.exe. I mean, I tried to just open up Shoe Concierge. I assume that's what CONC refers to. No. Don't care about either of those two things. Okay. So the game starts. It does let's work backwards. Woof. Okay, so here's copy protection fault. So copy protection fault happens when it calls this method here. Right, it's score.inf. Score.inf. Right, because it's looking for something other than 0 coming back here. So maybe it can't open score.inf, and that's why it's freaking out. Yeah, which we have here is like score.inf is equal to 0. How does it get around it then? Like, is it because it's expecting... Is it because that it's expecting the game to be run within the context of this folder? Glackout says, could it take an argument? Potentially. However, bopen was not called with an argument. As far as I can tell. It just says the movie tried to open this path. But there could be more arguments. There could be more arguments. You may have a point. Alright, let's debug this properly, I think. I mean, like, the thing is, even if you open something with bopen, I'm pretty sure you can't return anything back to director. It just opens it up in a new window, and then it closes that window when you're done to it. It might use the IMF file as like a shared memory store, like when you change the score, and then it's kind of using that, but I don't know. So I think what we'll do is we'll go... Actually, what is... Okay, I should check... I should check the book before I go ahead and start assuming things. Macro media director. So we've got open window, open... This command launches the application specified by the string which application. By specifying which document, you can specify a document that the application opens at the same time. When either is in a different folder than the current movie, you must specify the path name. So there are two parameters which are allowed technically with open. So maybe it's using that to send like one argument. It's entirely possible. not null, void. Okay, good. Oh, and we should do the same thing here. Okay. Let's go full lingo exec so we can see the output of all the scripts. Because yeah, I want to see what the mini games are, and that might mean we have to hack the mini games. So we continue. Oh, we didn't.
Hurry up,
say.
Lila. The bell's going to ring any second.
Skip. Kim.
What on earth?
Skip.
So, babe, who's it going to be?
Brett. Okay, we're gonna put in the Brett CD. Oh, but now we can't skip. We gotta sit through all this again.
We should have gotten here earlier. The game is half over.
At least we're winning. Trying to talk to a guy who just lost a ball game is like wearing pink sequins to a funeral. Desperate.
I'm hungry. What else is new? He doesn't eat, he grazes. Save us a seat.
Alright, let's...
Oh, man.
We can watch what happens if we get beamed in the head with the baseball now.
What you're doing is dangerous. Take a seat now.
Perspective on that was awesome. I mean, boom, and there it is, right in your face. Hey, Kim, you want to see?
Sounds great.
Are you okay, Kim?
You get to pick if you're okay. No, we're not okay. Well, and that's it. We just died. We just died. That's very sudden. Oh, you can hit load to go back to where you were?
We should have gotten here earlier. The game is half over.
At least we're winning. Trying to talk to a guy who just lost a ball game is like wearing pink sequins to a funeral. Desperate.
I'm hungry. What else is new? He doesn't eat, he grazes. Save us a seat.
Okay, well... May as well exhaust all of the options.
Man, this is awesome. Keep them coming, boys!
What you're doing is dangerous. Take a seat now.
Perspective on that was awesome.
Also, you've got binoculars. Why are you standing up next to the cage? You don't need to. You've got exactly the tool for this. Yeah, you can catch the baseballs with your forehead if you like. Let's go. Hungry.
Hey, how about a super chili kraut dog? I got cheese whiz.
Somebody say cheese whiz?
Hey!
I love cheese whiz.
No? Well, maybe next time. Hot dogs! Get your hot dogs!
Okay, right bleachers.
Now these are great seats. You can't help but see you.
Are these seats too close to the field?
Yeah, if you don't mind catching a foul ball with your teeth.
Toothless can be quite chic.
Did you check out that first baseman?
Gotta love that arm.
Man, what is it about those pants these guys wear? You know, there is something about a guy in a baseball uniform.
You are so right. Somebody should market those pants. I can just see them now in Vogue's Haute Couture collection in chins. Definitely. You guys are animals. Anybody want to check out the batter circle? Might run into some awesome butthead.
Great stab. Tell him he did a great job. Come on, he's looking this way.
Come on, a play like that deserves a cheer.
All right, let's take McKee's advice this time.
Great stab, Halsey.
Come on, bud, we haven't won yet. Yeah, but how can we lose with fans like this?
Move it, Halsey!
Oh, thanks, Kel.
Oh, hello. We said our name. Said our freaking name. That's pretty good.
Kimmy, you're thinking too hard. Chill, sweets. I saw the way he was looking at you.
Okay, he was looking at me.
I can't see anything but that great arm of his.
You need to get your mind off Brett, babe. And I've got to go clean out my closet. Remember all those queer things we bought in junior high? Well, my cousin Millie's going to love them. You could help me.
Nah.
Sorry, E. I've got so much homework. Matheson nailed us with another brain teaser.
I understand. Beauty without brains is worse than having a bad hair day. Kim, have you decided what to wear Monday?
Okay. And again, we have to put the Brett CD-ROM in the drive. Actually, now that we've got the Brett CD-ROM prompt, I want to see what it's doing. So it's writing stuff to a file. Always a worry. Oh, okay, it's saving the game and then it's, I guess, going back to the main menu, which then makes it pick up the other CD. That's an unusual way of doing it. But like, why does it think that the CD is not in the drive? Is my question. I mean, like, all it's doing, yeah, oh no, it's using play. It's using play, okay. So it's not switching movies, it's using play to call, this intro exe, which will then, I think, temporarily jump there, and then it jumps back as soon as you hit a return. I mean, like, what frame are we on now? We're in frame 129. How did it know to get to frame 129? Oh, right, okay, so there is, so... Oh no, it said go to movie intro frame 129. So somewhere up here it got prompted. Yeah, so here we go. So there is a function called verify CD-ROM McKenzie Volume 05 disk. And it does that by opening up the file McKenzie Volume 05 disk. And then returns C. KB movie. Yeah, right. How did it know? Okay, I'm still confused. How did it know that we had to go here? We have like after KB. Okay, 36 exit frame. That seems to be DA 36 exit frame. Script not found. Oh, because we switched. Okay. So it's reading all this crap from the inf file. Then writing all this stuff to do with like, I guess it's like closet and things like that. It's actually quite complicated. All right, hang on. We may have to dump a few of these scripts so we can see what's going on. Intro. Oh no. Oh, okay, no, that's the installer. I was worried that it was like copying files around. That would have been nightmarish if it was doing that. Do not need that. Okay, plan B. I'm gonna click yes, and then we're gonna see where it kicks us after that. Okay. Right, so it calls verify CD-ROM, which does the actual check. And then that point, it returns us back to kb.dxr, which is, I think that was the one that I decompiled. Okay.
Perfect for a math class together. You know, not too Englishy, but definitely not drab lab coding. You know, more mathy. It works.
Let's go. This equation adds up.
You're right. Perfectly calculating.
You'll thank me for my artistic vision one day, Toots. When you're married and have 5 kids in Little League. Do you need any help here?
Things are under control.
Ciao, Bella. Oh, on second thought, Kim, you call me when you're ready for school. My mom's driving, so be ready or she'll get all horn happy.
Right. So here we are. We're in kb.dxr. I'm gonna just reset the scroll back. I want to click this mirror, and then that boots us out. That boots us out to the CD selection screen. That can't be right. .307 mouse up. Okay, that gives us something to work with. Makeup rect. So what are we doing? It clears the cursor, it then writes something to the file object. It then sets the current scene to this frame, and then write control string makeup save game play done. Okay, so there's some, yeah, so it's using the play, and it's like using the play system to kind of store state. And I guess that when you do play done, then that is what shoots us back to the CD picker. Yeah, so we do oh, we just call play. It should be does play done just resolve to the word play? Maybe it does. Okay, and then it jumps us back to there, which is the CD selection screen. Oh, here we go. Kim and Brett, which is where we were. Put the Brett CD in the drive. No, I don't want to do this again. Oh my god, come on. Come on, game. Menu.
Here earlier, the game is half over. At least we're winning. Trying to talk to a guy who just lost a ball game is like wearing
Oh
pink
my
sequins
word.
to a funeral. Desperate. I'm hungry.
The game saved like 8 times. Why are we going through this again? Jeez. Alright. Menu. Load.
We should have gotten here earlier. The game is half over. At
Should
least
have
we're
gotten here
winning.
earlier.
Trying to talk to a guy who
Game
just
is
lost a
half
ball
over.
game is like wearing pink sequins to a funeral.
wish.
Desperate. I'm hungry. What else is new? He doesn't eat, he grazes. Save us a seat.
Alright.
Oh man, this is awesome. Keep them coming, boys!
What's
you're doing is dangerous. Take a seat now.
Phew. Perspective on that was awesome. I mean, boom, and there it is, right in your face. Hey, Kim, you want to see?
So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna power through this, and then we're gonna go to the menu and hit save, because that apparently means something different than the save that was going other places. Okay, yeah, catch as many baseballs as you want. I'm gonna watch this disgusting scene
Hey,
again.
how about a super chili kraut dog? I got cheese whiz.
Somebody say cheese whiz?
Hey,
I love cheese whiz.
No.
no? Well, maybe next time. Hot dogs! Get your hot dogs!
Okay, and then we'll sit here.
Now these are great seats. He can't help but see you.
Yeah, suit the field.
Yeah, if you don't mind catching a foul ball with your teeth.
Toothless can be quite chic.
Did you check out that first baseman?
Gotta love that arm.
Man, what is it about those pants these guys wear? You know, there is something about a guy in a baseball uniform.
You are so right. Somebody should market those pants. I can just see them now in Vogue's Haute Couture collection in chin. Definitely. You guys are animals.
Anybody want to check out the batter circle? Might run into some awesome butthead.
Great stab. Toby did a great job. Come on, he's looking this way.
Come on, a play like that deserves a cheer.
Alright.
Great stab, Halsey.
Come on, bud, we haven't won yet. Yeah, but how can we lose with fans like this?
Move it, Halsey!
Well, thanks, Kel.
Okay. Now we can go back to our house.
Kimmy,
Suffer through this conversation again.
you're thinking too hard. Chill, sweets. I saw the way he was looking at you.
Pure poetry.
The way he swings that bat is like poetic.
You need to get your mind off Brett, babe. And I've got to go clean out my closet. Remember all those queer things we bought in junior high? Well, my cousin
Do we
Millie's going
remember
to
all these
love
queer
them.
things that we bought in junior
You
high?
can help me.
No.
Sorry, E. I've got so much homework. Matheson nailed us with another brain teaser.
I understand. Beauty without brains is worse than having a bad hair day. Kim, have you decided what to wear Monday?
Okay, put the Brett City in the drive.
Perfect for a math class together. You know, not too Englishy, but definitely not drab lab coding. You know, more mathy. It works.
Slinky Avengers is reading a lot into this and says she wants to come out of the closet with all the queer things you two bought. I'm afraid that so far this game has been nothing but thunderously heterosexual. There is chance to, I don't know, maybe upset that later on, but at least in this early stage of the game, it is quite heteronormative. That advice equals 0. You gave me terrible advice.
You have lost it, E. You need to lay off the fashion magazines.
You'll thank me for my artistic vision one day, Toots. When you're married and have 5 kids in Little League. Do you need any help here?
Slinky Avenger says, what ScummVM game is this? So this is McKenzie Co, which is a game that was written in Macromedia Director, and we were testing it out in ScummVM's Director implementation, which is... There are a few hitches. Hitch number 1 is that the game is 5 discs, and it is constantly doing some weird stuff to check that it's got the right disc in the drive, that we kind of need to figure out what's going on. The other weird thing is that it comes with a bunch of mini games that are straight up Windows 3.1 apps, which unfortunately there's not really much we can do about that from a ScummVM standpoint, apart from, I don't know, show a little pop-up saying we'd love to show this game, but it is not there. Things are under control.
Ciao, Bella. Oh, on second thought, Kim, you call me when you're ready for school. My mom's driving, so be ready or she'll get all horn happy.
Okay. Please work. We're going to go to menu. I'm going to hit save.
Game saved.
Okay. And now if I hit load. Okay, good. All right, we're safe. We don't have to go through the baseball sequence again. At least we better not. Now, there's still this issue where we can't go into the hall or look at the makeup mirror without being reminded about our buddy Brett. And I wonder if that's because there's like a mini game that is attached to these two, which is not loading properly. Yeah. Oh, but we can go to the map, go downtown, and try to go to work, and it should probably tell us. Oh, interesting. Okay, so so there's nothing fancy about it. It just tried to open this exe called shoeconk.exe. And if we look at that in our friend Ida Pro, like if you try and run it just manually, then we get this copy protection fault, which happens from calling this function here, which then it does a few things. It tries to open a file called score.inf. So my guess as to what's happening is that Macromedia Director is trying to open it in, I don't know, you know, it's trying to run it with the working directory being set to the McKenzie directory on the hard disk. But that isn't working, and therefore score.inf isn't there, which then means that this function screws up. Samantha says, if ScummVM is running on Linux, couldn't we abuse it installed Wine to run the minigame? It's a good question. At the moment, I can't run it in Wine because I am using Arch, and for some reason, they've switched to the pure 64-bit edition, which does not seem to have a working 16-bit Windows thing anymore, which is kind of sad. Slinky Avenger says, if they're Win 3.1 games, couldn't you re-implement some API calls or Wine? I mean, it looks like a pure Win 3.1 app, but now that I think I know the secret now as to like how it's expected to work. So if I were to go and copy this, do I get another window? New window. So if I were to go into here and to copy Shoe Concierge into here, and I were to copy score.inf into here, it may still check to see if it's being run from inside McKenzie Co. Oh no, copy protection fault. So what is it trying to do? Couldn't find McKenzie.ini. Does it need to be run literally here? Mamu says the proper ScummVM procedure would be, of course, to reverse engineer and re-implement shoeconk. Yeah, about that, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 Windows 3.1 minigames. Windows 3.1, of course, being maybe the least fun x86 thing to reverse engineer. And I include like segmented DOS in that because, you know, it's segmented 16-bit and it is a slog. It is such a slog. I don't know, apparently there was like a Mac version made of McKenzie, so maybe the Mac version might be easier, but like it feels like a lot of, feels like a bunch of work. Feels like so much work. And like at this early stage, okay, the other thing that we could do to make this work would be to just knock out this check. Like if we just knocked out this bit, then that would be the equivalent of passing whatever stupid check that there is. You know what? Let's just do that. That's probably going to be quicker than me figuring out what's going on. So. Okay, so where the code at? So we're looking for 8C D09, sorry, crap. 8C D0904555. Find next. Okay, there are a few of them. I'm guessing it's going to be here. Oh, Silky Adventure says, sorry, I wasn't paying attention until you mentioned there was being a Mac version. Is the binary its own game engine along with data to interpret, or is it coded as a Win16 app and separately as a Mac app? My guess is that if they did actually make a Mac port, the Mac, like, it is crazy difficult to make something that builds both in Windows, Win16 and Mac. So at a minimum, it would be a different Mac app. And Mac apps on the whole, they're 32-bit Motorola 68000. They're much nicer. Like if I have a choice between reverse engineering like a Mac DLL and a Windows DLL, like, or a Windows 16-bit one, then it's no comparison. It is easiest choice to make ever, to just not do the other one. Okay, so we need a nop out from 2B to 3.7, which I think is this. Okay, we can do that. So 1E. Oh crap! No, we got to nop it, don't we? Oh wait, no, we've got to nop it, but then there's also the relocation table. God, I hate this. All right. Yeah. Undo all this. So you'll see here that there is these holes that are there in the code. Those are addresses, and those are all put in by the fix-up table. Modifying the fix-up table, massive pain in the ass. Do not want to do it under any circumstances. Instead, I want to do... What I want to do is I want to turn this from a JNZ into a jump, and that will solve most of my problems. So, what is the instruction that is currently there? It's a 75. We're going to have to look at that into F. Tell me about jump. Because at the moment it is jump conditional Z, which would be JCC. J5, so 75. Yeah, okay, so it's JNE rel 8. We need to change that to a jump rel 8, which is EB. Okay, easy. So let's just change this 1 byte from 75 to EB, I believe it was. Yeah, okay. EB. Save. Then we try opening it up again. in Windows. There we go. Mad Moose says, the main game engine is director, it's the minigames that are separate executables. Hack the planet. Seems that everybody needed a new pair of shoes today. The stockroom is a mess, and Marsha is paying you little extra money to get the shoes in order again. The object of this game is to shelve the most shoe boxes in the shortest amount of time. A screen will appear displaying 12 Sam and Libby boxes. Click on the boxes to expose the shoe pairs. Oh, it's memory. Why? You could have done this in Director. You didn't need to write a freaking app in Windows 16. Why did you do that? Oh my god, anyway, okay, easy please. Oh, this is uniquely painful. You could have absolutely done this in Director. There is no need. Okay. We earn $16.67. Oh, Slinky Avenger says, what I'm saying is that the minigame executables might be a game engine bundled with scripts to interpret and other assets. I think it's just, by looking at this. Okay, that's libc, but where are the strings? Yes, it's like a bunch of bitmap images. There's some music that's playing on a loop in the background. There is... Ah, here we go. Here are the strings. So we've got... I'm guessing these are all kind of strings useful at the pop-up windows. Okay, maybe the text is like baked into the bitmaps. That could be... So I'm curious, where did it write the score to? Did it write the score? It must have written the... Did it write it to... Okay, so we've got bitmaps for all the pairs of shoes, and... Okay, so yeah, the instructions are like hard-coded in this bitmap. Also, the spacing between these words is very odd. It's like they wrote each line and then had to like move it around in Microsoft Paint, and it just kind of looks, it just looks really manky. So yeah, not the most sophisticated engine ever, I would say. Oh my god, what is going on? Okay, so if I go play again, yes. What? They're roughly the same. You can't... Oh my god. Here we go. Okay, so we've earned $33.33. I'll say no to playing again. Now, how did it output that? Presumably it wrote to score.inf. But like if we look at last modified, if we freaking, okay, get out of here. I see. Okay, so it tries to write to the score.inf that's in the McKenzie folder. So that's how it shares that information with the game. So, I mean, quite easy to hack. Yeah, all right. This raised a lot of questions of like how you would stop that out in ScummVM. Like you could just re-implement every minigame, I suppose. It would just be laborious to do. I don't know. Part of me hopes that if there is a Mac version that they just realize, hey, we could probably do this in Director. We don't need to make a weird custom exe for these. And that they've, they sort it out that way. But I've been disappointed before, and I doubt that this is not going to be one of those times. Okay, let's quit IDA Pro. Don't save. We've learnt all we need to. Oh, did ScummVM still running? Yes, it is. Okay. But I think that could be a problem because the mini games are how you earn money. And without money, why did it kick us here? Why did it kick us here? Oh, because we were, I guess after the open statement it then like polls the score. Yeah, okay. It tries to read score.inf. And it currently, which will generally say, we have, there we go. Read word, $0. There is, what is this? It tries to read a word, it then tries to convert it to a value, but for some reason shoe conk is there in score.inf. That doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right, but it's somehow it's there. Oh, Slinky Adventure says minigames being their own executables doesn't preclude them being written in Director Write. No, it does not. You can have outside executables and you can just call them, like jump to them like you would a normal movie. But of course they need to be written in Director for you to do that. Oh, and that, Sonneval asks, wasn't there an engine that was rejected for ScummVM because the implementation was just creating enough of the environment to run the original exe? I want to say like Igor Objective Wirko Cahonia. I thought the Igor engine is in ScummVM. So like, oh, maybe not. Huh, alright. Maybe maybe I just saw the word Igor and thought that Oh, ego was once removed. It was written in Pascal. Interesting. Yeah, like I know that yeah, there are definitely like some DOS games. Like the one that springs to mind is Eudoiana Rawns, which is like that kind of German Indiana Jones parody. Like that was definitely written in Pascal, and you can tell because when you crack open the code, it's basically like one giant if statement which contains all the game logic. Like there's no scripting language or anything like that. It's all manually implemented. Dang, all right. So I mean, okay. Let's try and just visit some places. They're gonna probably knock us back because we don't have any money and we can't get any money, but we can try. Assuming, okay. I've opened too many tabs and now I've lost track of everything. Oh, here it is. Okay, continue. Let's go to the mall. Put the Brett CD in the drive. Yeah, we've done that. Okay, that did a fat lot of nothing. Why is, like, there is something going on here with the play command, which is kind of how it... Yeah, try to thaw when there's no frozen play state, ignoring. So, I mean, 878 exit frame. Like, what is it trying, like, what is meant to be happening? I do not understand. Director 4, McKenzie. Oh, dang it. Alright, I'm not even in the right spot anymore. Okay, you move to the end, so we don't lose track. So we're currently on we're in kb.dxr. And then I try going west side. Sorry, downtown. Okay, we can't go to work because the minigame isn't there. But then, alright, and it's doing like a very complicated... Oh no, it's literally doing like a timer wait. That's how it, yeah, so it just kind of blocks for a couple of seconds, and then it shows like the return screen, after which point it reloads the score file. But then if I try and go to the Bayview Mall, or actually, we're still in kb.dxr. I try going to the Bayview Mall. Okay, and this time... Oh no, like, try to thaw when there's no frozen play state. So... something about calling play with no arguments convinced it to switch to mckframe.exe. Yeah, because like the default with 0 arguments means play done. And okay, then it calls func play. Like, is the behavior meant to be func play? Okay. Right. Okay. So when you click the OK button, then it calls play which then starts up the Kimbret movie. That makes sense. And that's going to that. So then if I want to go downtown and I want to go to the mall, right, then, okay, then it calls the done method. Yeah, frame equals done, play done equals true. Yep, okay, and then that makes sense. So the last movie on the stack is this one here on frame 129. Okay, and then frame 129 is apparently this freaking CD. Okay, I think so if I click here, there's more stuff that happens after play. There's like this after KB. So what's meant to happen is that like after the play gets returned, then we reach this, it's meant to reach this code here, which says go to after KB, but it is not. It's just that context is being lost somehow. And I don't understand. And that's what we've got to figure out. We've got to figure out why that's happening. Because we're being shown this disc like all the time, and we shouldn't, like, it should just be...
This happens to be a friend of mine. Not a very close friend, but one who does in fact qualify as someone's husband.
Okay. What's up? Yeah, okay, so it pushes it to the... Okay, then it calls go to. And then it sets the freeze play flag. Tell me more about the freeze play flag. Watch over the freeze play flag for me. Okay, so it gets set from false to true. Cold play, pausing execution to the play buffer. Did that happen? Because I don't think it did somehow. Okay, so... Okay, downtown. Bayview Mall. There is something there in the lingo play state. That's good. That's exactly what we want. So, is the call stack empty? Okay, deletes whatever the current lingo state is. Now it tries to thaw the state, which is good, and just swaps it over. Okay, and then we have like after KB. Go after KB. Okay, so it's running it too early. Because you can see here, like, so if it's like label after KB not found, because that's only meant to be called like after we switch movies back to MCK frame. Okay, that explains it. That explains why that's busted. So play should happen immediately, but then thawing the lingo state needs to be delayed a little bit. Where are we currently doing that? Okay, so we've got like process frozen play script. Where are we calling that from? Okay, it must be here. Where is the other one? Okay, process frozen scripts. Oh, great. Okay, and process frozen script is called like everywhere. Very cool. Don't process frozen scripts if we use jump instructions like go to frame or open a new movie. Okay, so we're already trying not to run the frozen scripts, and yet somewhere along the line they are being run, and that is not what we want. So let's do this again. So we're freezing the state. Switching to here, then we go downtown, we go to the mall.
Recommend staying in the hole for a few days too. So
okay, window CPP 544. Oh, it was here. Okay, because we're finishing the movie. So we would just need to put in a garden here. So if so basically we only want to do that if that's like the final movie, I guess. So we'll just go if next movie empty. Okay, maybe that could help. I don't know if it'll fix it. But we can try. Maybe we'll be able to go to the mall now. spend all of our no dollars. Okay, quit, start again. Oh, and now we get to see if the load button actually works too. It should. Okay. As such, is likely to be unstable, blah, blah, blah. Okay, load. Kim and Brett. Place the Brett CD in your drive. Okay. So now if I click on the makeup kiosk. Oh no, it's still sending us. Okay. Let's try this again. So I'm going to the mall. Thor lingo play script. Sorry, state. Mall. Mall me. Okay, here we go. We're in the new movie now. We should be able to figure it out. Thoring the lingo play state. There we go, and now it's going to the frame after KB. Okay, froze again mid-Thor, interrupting. Oh, there we go. It's a different CD screen. Please place the CD called Play McKenzie in your CD-ROM drive. Okay, we've done that. We're at the mall. Looks hideous, but we're here. Oh, what is with these colors? Oh no, I hope that this isn't copyrighted music. Sorry. I cannot take that chance. Okay. Oh, this is so broken. This is so very broken. What palette we got? We've got palette member 1. So there is, okay, the mall has its own distinct palette. Oh, because we're in 32-bit mode. And in 32-bit mode, everything is... Let's say that the color correction in 32-bit mode needs work. So yeah, like the game is using 8-bit color everywhere, but for some reason it's either cached the mall graphics in the wrong palette, or it's not resolving them to be the right palette, which is unfortunate. Okay, we've got like this happy mall directory guy. Click this button to find out what you bought on the shopping trip. When you want to leave the mall, click this button. It'll take you back to the main menu. I don't know. Can we shoplift? That might be our only option if we can shoplift. Shop more, try on later, try now. How do we... Okay, we're done. Okay, currently nothing. Nothing in our bag. What are these green boxes meant to be? So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Cast 14. Right, okay, so it's a bitmap This is a rectangle defining which store is selected. It is spirited 5 times, 1 for each store. Okay, it's got like a very complicated script attached to it. So if we go back to the main... Oh, here we go. Okay, so... Yeah, then it's reminding us we need to put the Brett CD back into the drive. Interesting. Okay. How do we get back to our room? No. We are not... Stop. Oh, is it because I hit start instead of load? Okay, no, I'm not gonna risk it overriding our save data. I'm just gonna start the game again because it is quicker that way. But I mean, yeah, we do technically want to get the color correction in 32-bit mode sorted because a bunch of games rely on that. Load. Kim and Brett. Put in the Cowboy CD. Oh, interesting. The phone doesn't work. That. Huh. Because, like, we could call Sam and Libby's before and ask for shifts, but we can't do that anymore. Okay, and if we try and go out this door... Where does that get called? Because it calls play, which should have called func go to, which then ends execution, and then all of a sudden, okay, we've got like another place which is doing the same deal. At 595. But it should be like, yeah, it says don't process frozen script if we use jump instructions like go to frame open. You remember we freaking are. We've called go to. It's happening. Why are you like this? Is it because this bit already gets called from inside? I don't know. Actually, I know what we need to do. We need to try this again. We need to figure out where func go to is being called from, and then we need to compare it to this score.cpp595. It may be being called from the same spot, which is why it's kind of jumping the fence. Okay, so we're gonna get Brett. That's fine. The func go to. Oh, except it's called every damn frame. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so that's been called from inside the main event loop, which makes sense because I clicked the mouse. Okay, then it switched. Then it switches to McKenzie frame.exe. At which point it tries to thaw the lingo play state. Yeah, and then it brings back the correct CD. Okay, another part of the game which has less good less good colors. Oh my word. All right. Okay, that's fine. But then if I click here again, yeah, okay, so yeah, that is not correct. The 595 is getting, what do you call it? Like, it should not be calling this. So there's no next frame, but there must be. How does it tell that there's another movie? There is waiting for next frame. There's movie video playback. Movie? New movie started. Current movie. Playback paused. Because, like, okay, and like in these other checks, okay, we're just not checking for the right thing. So if we go to here. So go to will, and we change the movie. It sets, it calls, okay. So it's just basically get current window, next movie. Whereas if it's just a frame rather than a movie, it just sets it on the score. I understand. Okay. So we'll go. Where do we set the name of the next movie? We set it here somewhere. Okay, going to movie, something, frames. Okay, it must be movie file name raw. Oh, we call this function here set next movie, which then in turn sets next movie dot movie. I get it. All right. No member named. Yes, there is. Oh, it's on the window. Maybe the window has it. Let's try that. Oh, okay. And we got to do it. We got to do it here as well. Seth says, check branch and go to that as movie set because most often it is a different frame in the current movie. Yeah, I believe that's covered by next frame, which is in the current movie, but the situation that's being missed is like when next movie is set to something else. So hopefully that should, those 3 branches should cover processing the frozen scripts. Okay, we'll see. We'll see soon enough if it cooks or not. I mean, the colors are still going to look like dreadful, but we at the very least should be able to, I don't know, admire all the nothing in our closet from the no money that we earned. Okay. Load. Brett. Kim and Brett. Oh no. We accidentally learnt. Okay, no, cancel. Oh no, like whatever I did, I don't it's made interacting freezing lingo state depth 61. Oh no. What happened there? Oh, is it because we're not, does it not zero out next movie? That could potentially be it. I mean, if we, yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. So the movie's loaded and no next movie to load. Yeah, clearing it so it will not attempt to load it again. So that should be enough of a signal. Why is it not working as a signal? Okay. If there is something in next frame, then return. Otherwise, if there is something in next movie empty, then return. I think we, okay, let me put a breakpoint in score.update and see where I screwed it up. It's gotta be here somewhere. Okay. So it's processing. Okay, so it's processing an exit frame event. It's adding one more to the stack, which is not good. Don't like that. Okay, oh my god, come on. Yeah, alright, so How many damn frozen states does I think it has? Hey, Joggeresque. Apologies, we're just...
service is required.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. We're just permanently stuck here in the abyss of the McKenzie Co CD switching thing. So we're trying to hack our way through it with little success. Okay, so there's all this crap about... Right. What's in here? That's empty, isn't it? Okay, so if not next frame, process frozen scripts. Okay, something about this logic I've screwed up, because that should be true. And that is false. Why is that false? Oh, okay, no. Because next frame, oh, okay, okay, that's where I screwed it up. I just need to invert whatever the hell I did there. Process frozen scripts. Oh, Lord Azul says, in this context, does frame mean an image of animation in a movie, or it's like a frame in a stack or something else? So a frame in this context means, like, in director's animation view, it's sliced up into frames. So we're talking about like one frame of director animation, which can either be, just a frame in an animation, or for complicated games like this, it's basically a screen. Each screen is its own frame, and sometimes they've got animations on them, and other times they don't. All right, so I've screwed up. Whichever one was it? 740. So if there is no next frame and there is no next movie, yeah, that's what I want. I think. Yeah, okay, I get it now, I get it. So this equals 0 is true. Oh, sorry, this is equivalent to like next frame equals 0. And this, yeah, okay. I've just got myself mixed up. So that should be this. That should be this. And I think that was the only other one. Yeah, okay, good. Lord Azul asks, oh, is the freeze Thor stuff stack related? Because there is a mention of the depth changing. It is indeed stack related. So unofficially, Macromedia Director is single threaded, but there are certain cases where it will kind of save whatever script is running and then put it to one side to run later. It's basically whenever you switch frames or you switch movies. There are a few other kind of like odd edge cases, but yeah, it waits until it's kind of changed into the next movie before it does that. And there are certain event handlers that you can put it in, which makes it kind of what's it called? You can go more than one level deep. And in Director 3, there was no sanity check, and it would just let you kind of recurse as many times as you want until the entire thing crashed. Director 4, I think they added in kind of a weird, like, it's almost 2, but not always 2. Like, sometimes it'll just... Oh yeah, and it doesn't crash, it just kind of will do... it'll let you recurse 2 times and then it will just stop, which is kind of weird in its own way. And then on top of that, you've got play, which is another mechanic where you can basically, from one movie, say, I want to play this other movie, and then that will just that'll save whatever the state is. You can just do whatever the hell you want until you encounter a play done instruction, in which case it will just immediately teleport you back to where you were. So that is the feature that is being used for this accursed CD switching screen. And we were running into a problem where, because we weren't emulating that exactly correct, some screens which exhibited this, that ran into this timing problem, like going into the wardrobe, they would not... Oh, that's right. They would run in the context of the movie, not in the context of the switching CD screen, which then meant it couldn't find the different page, and then it... So here we go. Okay, so if we go into here, does this work? Yes, okay. It's figured out that we need to go to the Play McKenzie screen. And now we've got the horrible graphics. Okay, that's good. So now we should also be able to go to the mall. If we go switch back to the map screen, go downtown, go to the mall. It'll ask us to switch back to the play disc. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, it's been about 3 hours. I'm gonna take a quick break just to stretch and, I don't know, scream into a paper bag for a bit. But yeah, I think maybe the rest of today we should probably... I don't know. I'm keen to try and get these graphics issues sorted if we can, because it's not just going to be this which will be affected by it, and in all honesty it should work. There's nothing technical preventing the graphics from looking nice. It's just... Yeah, it's just because the 32-bit code is not as well evaluated as the 8-bit code. But yeah, we'll come back. We'll explore the mall a bit. We'll try and figure out what's going on with the colors. But yes, I encourage you to take a break as well. Breaking is good. I'll be back in a bit. we're back. Alright, we've got to do a little bit of admin. We've made a lot of changes, and we got to write down what those are before we forget. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm just currently scrolling up to check something. Okay, yep. There's a slightly different hash. I'm gonna pop that in there. Git add comment and director update detection entry for McKenzie. Alright, and then of the other changes we've got this keen looking one which messes with the digital video output. I don't know. I'm not so sure if this is kind of... It's definitely happening when we look at it in real Windows. But I don't know if that's just because... I don't know, like video for Windows or whatever has it in its head to do that. I think that for now, I'll put it in as a change, and then if it sucks for other games, we will go back and I guess mod it to be a quirk. Director. Only exclude Windows default palette 16 color palette slots from video palette. Fixes grayscale video output in McKenzie and Co. With 8-bit video switch on. Oh, and I missed a file. Gotta add that in there. Git commit amend. Don't miss it. Okay, that's one. There is this thing here to do with the text. The button objects, which I think we still need to figure out what's going on there. Those don't look entirely correct to my eyes, especially in 8-bit mode. In 8-bit mode, they were being drawn transparent when they should not be drawn like that. I mean, yeah, like the correct way of doing the buttons would be not to use, because at the moment we're basically drawing a text box with a colored background and then drawing a big ol' oblong over the top, or a rounded rectangle, sorry. And it really should be the other way around. We should be drawing a rounded rectangle and then just text with no background color on top. And that would solve not all of our problems, but quite a lot of them. Because yeah, in 8-bit mode, sometimes the background doesn't get drawn at all, which is odd and concerning. Okay, that was me messing with like Director 6 stuff. Let's just add the score/window stuff. So okay, this fix. What do we got? Fixes. Using the wardrobe in McKenzie and Co. 10 disk switches in McKenzie. E.g. using the wardrobe going to the mall. Don't process frozen scripts if movie is switching. Okay. And then the final one that we got left, okay, that's just some debug. Don't care about that. Okay, and then the button color thing. Okay, we're good to go. Admin done. Admin done. Go back to main window. Continue. Kim and Brett. Put the CD in the drive. Okay, we can now... Let's go back to the mall, because the mall was looking super messed up. Zeph says, why don't commit the button color thing? Because it's technically... It still needs work. It was not working in 8-bit mode. It is working in 32-bit mode, but that's because... it doesn't have the same transparency model, I feel. Also, as you can see here, like, text is broken in 32-bit mode. So we have to figure out what's going on wrong here. Hello, cat peasant. How's it going? We're just about to go... We're about to go to a trip to the mall, except the colors are all cooked. Draw off. Actually, draw... I just want to quickly see what they were. Draw... all. Okay, cast member... 11? Okay, it's meant to be a... It's meant to be a bitmap. This is a rectangle defining which store is selected. It is sprited 5 times, once for each store. When a store is selected, we choose... Okay, I see. So it is a... It's a rectangle, which I think is filled with bright green that... I mean, if it's filled with bright green, like... Because it's 8-bit... It's an 8-bit image. It's filled with bright green. How come we can see it? I might actually go back and turn the 8-bit flag off and see how much kind of looks better. Because at the moment... Let's try going to one of these stores. This sort of looks alright. This looks broken, whatever this is. I'm gonna get so copyright struck for whatever stock music that was. Oh, good lord. Okay, no, that's... No. Don't... We've got here. So, file name. D, shopping limited, hang from upper. C, shopping Elros, hang from upper. Art Mick... Okay. That's some nice file name gore, which should not have happened. You gonna give me a hint as to where that... Okay, maybe it happened off screen. Which movie is this? This is Kluthschup.dxr. So we should be able to... If we go into here... Project arrays. Project arrays, decompile, output here, dump scripts. Win... Tell me where we are. We are currently in shopping. Shopping. Kluthshop.dxr. Created by John Dawes. Okay, so like all of this stuff has been done by American Laser Games, which is... Which, you know, responsible for, like, I don't know, crime Crime Patrol and a bunch of like those light gun games. What were some of the other ones? I don't know. They had like a whole stable of like light gun games, but honestly, yeah, like some of the shots in this have been pretty good. Like maybe I just assume that their directorial, you know, their specialty, their subject matter expert was just like having guys fall off things or into things. Like popping up and then like falling back in a dramatic fashion and then knocking some barrels over and stuff like that. But no, they're showing real range here. Okay, so we've got all these search paths and we've got this closed shop.dxr. I want to know more about the file. I want to know more about what is going on with. So if I go strings, win, shopping, close shop. Is this I think the file name is being set programmatically. Yeah. So like if you look at this, we've got this which sets the search path to something new. This handler sets the search path. This must be done for all directories contain files can access the rest. Link cast member, otherwise director will not be able to find the file, even if you explicitly tell where the file is. That's cool. I have no idea if. Okay, and then there's all this stuff like. Okay, so like we've got this here which does like the CD check. I mean, that looks like it worked. Like, this is the search path here, and you can see here that it's got McKenzie directory, which is going to be intro. Then it has girl directory, folder directory, hanging front directory, hanging side directory. Like, all of these, like, it's set up all those paths properly. Is there anything about, like, file name? The file name? Yeah, something's kind of weird about that. On mouse down, set limited store shop, put start movie. Okay, alright, different approach. What if I were to go into here, window next movie. Really? You can't find window next movie? You're just gonna sit there and hang? That's what you want to do? Come on. No, we can do better than that. Because what I want to do, I want to put a breakpoint in that happens after we switch to a different movie. And I think we can do that. We could probably do that from the score, actually. If we go to the score and then do K event start movie. Yeah, here we go. So we just need to do a breakpoint on 3:26. Okay, turning the music off. We're done. We're done at the mall. So we're gonna switch back via this CD, switch back to the house, and then immediately go back to the mall. Okay, there's gonna be a CD switch. Okay, here we are. So we've now opened up the movie clothes shop. So if I open up the debugger here, And then list all the cast members. Cast 66. That's the one I'm interested in. So you can see here that like the cast 66, when we open the movie for the first time, that looks fine. That looks just like they've yeah, they've got a file name for an external cast member. I'm guessing they're changing that. And then that's not working. So we better have a quick look. Cast member, bitmap.cpp, the file. How does it even change the file name? How? I didn't even think that was a thing you could change. Format, info. So we've got initial rect, scroll point, alpha threshold, full color, background color, regex. No mention of file name. But file name is definitely... Like there's a flag called external. Oh, okay, because I think the actual file name is kept in like the info, which is a different struct. But the score, I mean, the score viewer has knowledge. Where is the score viewer getting that from? Or should I say, where's the... Oh god, come on. Oh, it's in the cast. Fine. Alright. I made a mistake. It's in cast. I see. Alright, so there is this thing here which has like a directory entry and a file name entry, and somehow it's being ruined. Can you even do that? How do you do that? Yes, you can. Whatever line 277 is. Oh, yeah, okay. I understand now. I was like scouring through the bitmap code going, why can't you change it? And the answer is because we have this top level generic stuff which works for every type of cast member, and file name, that's absolutely one of those things you can change. So some piece of code is setting the file name. And we got to figure out where it is. So let's go 277. Yeah, okay. I think I understand why we've got this kind of weird effect up here, because in the cast member info, we save it into two chunks. One which contains the path and the other which contains the actual file. And here we don't split it up properly. It's just we just assume it's all the one thing. That's kind of cool. So in order to manage that properly, we would need to split it the last directory separator and then have it as file name and directory. Cool. All right. Okay. So just make a little scopey here thing here. Go common. Now we're entering the territory of like how much do I remember about C++ and path splitting, because we have some utility functions here for paths. I better check to see if there is toSafe path, find absolute path, save prefix, get file. Oh, here we go. There's get file name. So get file name. I see, right. It just keeps subdividing till it reaches the end. I understand. Okay. Do we use this anywhere? Yes, we do. We use it in a few places. There's also toSafe path, which is interesting. Encoder director raw path is a platform independent path. This needs special care as Mac file names allow using slash in them. This sounds good. This sounds basically fine. Common path equals get safe path. Or toSafe path. Really? Oh wait, no, that was just using get file name. Okay, fine. We can just choose it that way. Raw path. And then we go customer file name equals file name info. What was the other half? It was file name and directory. So we go 0, and then it would be basically raw path size minus file name size minus 1. And then we would have to go, I guess, maximum of 0 this. That seems possible. Oh, whatever. We'll find out how crap my math is in a little bit. So castmember.cpp 282. We can do that. And then load. Okay, map, downtown, go to the mall. And then from here, we would need to go the cast member CPP 282, del 2. Okay, I already got that. Okay, so straight off the bat, it is trying to assign a file name. File name is 0000.bitmap, and the directory is what? Hang from, yeah, that looks correct. Okay. Oh, we went to work. Cannot open external picture blank. I mean, that doesn't seem right. Because yeah, we've assigned, yeah, we've assigned the file name. Then it is setting an object property. Then it is getting a cast member. Hang on. What? Oh no, okay. Oh right, okay, so it's loading it for the first time. Oh, I see. That's not great. So again, we've got like an out of order problem here. What the game engine is trying to do is trying to set the file name characteristic on the cast member, which normally would be fine. Like, there's no reason why you wouldn't want to do that. However, because the cast member is blank and needs to have a file name set, it's calling this load command a bit too early. Which then means that it kind of freaks out and says, crap, I can't find anything. I better just give up. So how do you sort that out? Because like setting the file name should be almost a special case. A special case of like, we know that the cast member is going to be different after that. Yeah, because first thing it tries to do is it tries to get the cast member, of which there is nothing. It should be able to fetch the cast member though. Shouldn't it? Oh, is there nothing? Okay, so it tries to load whatever is there. It's going to fail miserably. Because by default, there's just a blank location. Cannot open the external picture. Oh, I see. Then it struggles on. When in fact, what it should do is it should pretend that the load... I don't know. What should it do? Okay. But at the same time, you should be able to change the file name at any time. It does not have to be limited to at the very start of the movie. So maybe this is fine. Maybe it's fine that the default cast member has nothing in it. Okay. So we got a cast member out of it. And then we set the property. Okay. Then we get all this. And that sets the needs reload flag. Do we actually do anything with the needs reload flag? We have like loaded and everything here, but okay, and we only get one. Oh no, that time it tried to load it as again, I think. Yes. Okay. Right. Okay, does this screen now work? No, it does not. Draw all. Channel 18. What is in channel 18? Channel 18. Cast 66. Shopping Elsa Ross Hanfron Upper Art Micro. That seems broken. Elsa Ross, hang from. Oh. These folders are completely empty. I mean, we have all of these other folders that are in the top level, which I'm worried. Yeah, okay. And these contain the actual clothes. Where did it get Art Micro from? Okay, so I got, yeah. It raises more question than it answers. Okay, going back to the mall. Going to Oshman Super Sports. Oh wait, we saw like a small amount. Okay, no, I think we're still kind of a bit broken. We need custom.cp5282. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Let's go to Trick Rider. All right, this is like the cowboy supply store. All right, what freaking happened here? Oh no! What the? It's doing terrible things. I don't like what it's doing. It's doing something clever, and I hate it. It's hard coded. Get the nth file name and you've got to be kidding me. Who does this? Oh no, jeez. Oh wait, no, it's a loop. I freaked out for no reason. It's a loop. It's looping over every file. Like, if it was like hard coding, if it was hard coding integers for like get nth file name and folder, I'd be beside myself. But this is fine. It's just looping through every number from 1 to int max, which is like 2 million something. Oh, okay, fine. Sorry, not 2 million something. 2 billion something is what I meant to say. It's still doing something extremely cursed though. PG debugger. Enter. Okay, we're in close shop. And we're in 47 enter frame. Yikes. Alright, that's a lot of crap going on. Okay, and then eventually it goes, set the file name of cast link to first file. And first file is set first file to HF path at, joined with get at UH hanging front list, UHF current position. Oh no, it is doing something cursed. Oh my god, what is it doing? I don't like this. Oh, U hanging front list. Okay, cool. Like, it gets into here. Fill file list. All right. Where is fill file list? Movie script 55. Okay. Set end. Okay, so it's basically just kind of, okay, it's making a list. I'm making a list of every file that is currently there. Yeah, okay, and then it sets the current position to 1. Then it's, okay, so it does have a cursed assumption in there. It assumes that, no, it doesn't have a cursed assumption. We have a cursed assumption. Because it is currently calling this get nth file name and folder. But it is not resolving it. It is resolving something very different. It's resolving the root directory, which contains all this other junk. So why is it doing that? Okay, let's try going back here. Going back into Trick Writer. Okay, it's populating. It should be populating all the stuff from that folder. Okay, we've got our path, and then we try and find the absolute path. I'm guessing this is the bit which is not working. Yeah, it's not found it. See shopping trick hang from up, like, when shopping trick hang from, oh, it's empty. So if it's empty, what the hell is meant to be happening then? Like they're like, is it meant to be copying these files somewhere? Is it meant to just know that it's files from... That's really... Okay, Okay, so in ampersand CD drive, shopping directory, store directory, hanging front directory, upper directory, yeah, I mean, okay. Did I unpack the CD properly? Seth says perhaps you need trying to run the original store and see what is the file layout. I would agree with you, except for the fact that it's listed there as the CD. I did run the original installer, and I've got a copy of it in here. It's basically just the MCK frame.exe and some other little things. All of the meat is still on the CD. Games, director 4, McKenzie Co. Shopping, trick, hang front. Okay, I just extracted the CD wrong. Or rather, like, I think I used dumper companion, and dumper companion missed a bunch of stuff. That's fine. That's easily remedied. Disk mounter. Oh crap, it's not gonna be... the case is gonna be wrong. That's... I didn't... Because dumper companion extracted everything with... You know what, I'm just gonna extract them all again. It's probably quicker than like finding a way to like rename everything from lower to uppercase. Okay, get out of here. So we will go back to here. Director 4. McKenzie Co. Okay, check that. Mount with disk image mounter. Okay, eject. Open with disk image mounter. Merge. Replace. Sev says you can use 7Z to extract ISOs. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going with like what I've got. That. I can never remember the command line syntax for 7Z. This I can do without thinking too hard about. Basic tasks become harder when you're doing it on stream. Disk image mounter. 2 more. Apply to thing. Replace. and then eject. Open with disk image matter. Apply. Seth said, I saw bitmap files. Yeah, that was what was missing from my initial dump, which made, well, you know, because that was what it was trying to load in all the closed screens, and it meant that get nth file and folder didn't recognize that there was a path there because it had not extracted it, and then as a result it could not find any files, so it didn't, yeah. So then the get nth file and folder fell back to using the root directory, which is what happens when it can't find a legit path, and then it screwed up and tried to load something incorrect for that. So with all of that sorted out, I should be able to get rid of this. Oh, Seth says, I believe that we could process only picked files in the bitmap class member. That is a good point. I forgot about. I mean, there is a bitmap loader. I don't know if that works for external cast members yet. Guess this is how we find out. Kim and Brett. Okay. Map. Downtown. Go to the mall. Well, we can see the outfits. That's better than before. We can't turn them around, but we can see one outfit. Turning off the music. Okay, so something must be going on with setting the file name, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's setting the file name, but it's not forcing a reload, which could also be bad. Cast member CVP 282. Okay, and if I rotate this, yep, as expected, it is setting the file name, but it's not forcing a reload. Because really, needs reload is only hit when we go to load. When in fact, what we would need to do is change the widget code, or change get widget to what is it? So there's needs reload. We would probably need to go modified equals true. I think that's the flag that the channel code uses. And then from there, well, okay, we'll change this and see if that does any difference. We might have to add like a couple more checks for that. Okay, map, downtown, the mall. And now cast member CBP 282. Nope. Okay, so that sets needs reload and then modified. But that's not enough to indicate to the engine that that field needs to change. But what we, okay. So P modified. Okay, we've got this, which is then being... Okay, it's been called in replace widget. Which, oh, because something else is setting the modified flag up. Always use the unstretched dimensions because only the stretched sprite will have a different... What the... Okay, fine. Okay, if the cast member is the same... So we're currently here. So if there is a sprite and there is a sprite cast... Okay, and then it calls create widget again. Oh, I really wish I knew what this line, why this line was here. Because if we were to go to like the create widget code here. Oh, okay, but I mean like the create widget code here would still do its thing. We could also do, I guess, like sprite cast if sprite cast needs redraw. It wasn't needs redraw, it was needs reload, sorry. It's a I know it's a protected member, but you know, maybe it shouldn't be protected. Maybe you don't need my protection. So we've got is modified. There we go. Another piece of little piece of sticky tape, of which this code base is full of. Downtown. The Mall. Load in the Mall disk. Go to Trick Rider. Oh my god, it's still doing it. Okay. Crap. I thought that would have done it. I thought that would have done it. So maybe this flag isn't being, I don't know. Cast member B car member needs reload. B. Oh, so the question is, does load free up the previous image properly? That is a good question. We'll find. We better trace it. Because I mean, the bitmap code is meant to run load a second time if the needs reload flag is set. But maybe that's not enough. $282. Okay. So, okay, load makes sense. Where is that being called from? That is being called from inside get cast member. Sure. Okay, then it's going to call load again, but it's also... Okay, then it's fine. Then at some point it should set what the file name is. Okay, here we are in replace widget. Ah, okay, no, needs reload, yeah, needs reload is false. So maybe my reading of operate button is wrong. Well, so on operate button, it set the cast number of sprite btn sprite num to the number of cast btn down name. Okay, fine. So that makes sense. Maybe it's not programmatically setting. It's not setting the file name then, maybe. So 121. That's 122. Go away. This doesn't seem to be doing anything. So So operate button was called with the number 12, cycle backward down, and cycle up. So it was up and okay, and it's designed to mess with sprite 12, which oh God only knows where sprite 12 is. It's probably like, yeah, it's probably like in here. Oh, is it, okay, is that like just to activate the little kind of the light up arrows? Okay, and then we've got this, which is the list of bitmaps for the hanging front things. Okay, and then then it assigns a file name. And it assigns it to member 66. Okay, so member 66 does change. But then yeah, okay. So like what's meant to happen is that we set the modified flag, is dirty is meant to pick it up. Then like next render around, it should try and render it. So it says when we copy cast member, we do not copy file name. I mean, it looks like the file name is being set properly now. It's just for whatever reason. Okay, we can. So if we, where was that stupid code that sets it? It's here, 282. Cast member .cpp 282 b bitmap cast member load. And I click the arrow here. Actually, there's an easier way of doing it. Delete 5. B if cast ID equals 66. Okay, so we assign the file name. It then... Oh, I see. We assign the file name as part of loading, as part of like fetching the cast member using get cast member. It tries calling load, which is going to be, which is, you know, that's going to be a nothing. Then we have needs reload, which gets set to true. And we'll check. We'll check that this is all good. So the file name is set to this bitmap. And the directory is set to this. Okay, and then, yeah. And when we get to update stage, it calls bitmap cast member load, which is what we want. So we get to here. We get the image file name. It then tries to find the image file name, which it does. It resolves it to a legit path, and then it tries to open the file. And makes a bitmap decoder, and then sets the picture. widget if cast ID equals 66. Sorry, del 7 bitmap cast member create widget. Cool. All right, so it's loaded the new bitmap image, and that was all done in replace widget, which is good. Okay, so it should then set the, okay, and then it should create the damn widget, which is that new breakpoint that we made. Okay, the bounding box is legit. The picture is legit. And then it creates a new widget. So why is it the same? Why is it not changing? Maybe is the, let's look up like what, okay, what file was it looking up? It was looking up this bitmap here. What is that meant to be? Right, okay, so it's meant to be this sleeveless top. But despite the fact that the widget changed, the layout did not. Okay. Then we get to this page here, which okay. Right, and then channel, okay, so channel replace widget I guess just isn't doing a good job. Either that or like we are not flagging, like we're replacing the widget but we're not telling the window manager that the widget needs to be updated. And that's a possibility. Because we're calling that inside score update widgets. Which yeah, which goes through, checks to see if it's modified, does replace widget. Oh, and then it does a replace widget, then it adds a dirty rectangle, which should cover the new widget. So the other potential thing that could be happening is that create widget is doing nothing. I don't understand why. It looks like it's doing something. It looks like it's, we're not using the dithered source of the image. What is going on? Why is it doing this? Okay, create widget. It's dithered image. God damn it. Okay, that's so we have another graphics handle in here called dithered image, which converts. It's basically like for caching color down converted copies, and we don't reset that when we reload. Reload the handle. That's what's happening. That's why that isn't changing. Okay, makes perfect sense. We just need to dithered image. Okay, get rid of that. Load. Sorry, it took me a little while to figure that out because we're running in 32-bit mode, so I immediately thought there shouldn't be a dithered image in here. Why would there be that? It's all 32-bit. Except that is a lie because it's 8-bit graphics, so it would be using that handle to save a 32-bit copy of the image, or like it converts it to the native format of the display, which would be 32-bit. So load Kim and Brett, CD, map, downtown, mall. Go back. No, I wanted to go to the cowboy store. Music off. Look at the tops. Come on. Use after free. Use after free. What are you doing? Oh, did I not? I didn't zero it. I'm an idiot. Ugh. Like normally I try and always set it to null pointer even if it's going to be kind of nuked, but evidently in the destructor I forgot to do that. Yeah, because in unload, oh crap, if dithered image, delete dithered image, okay. Okay, so in here, this should be dithered image equals null pointer, mat equals null pointer. Okay, so everywhere that we delete it, it should also set it to null pointer, delete mat equals null pointer. Okay, good. Alright, I'm more confident now. More confident now that it's not going to crash. C++. I love having my foot shut off every time I forget to free a piece of memory. So good. Load. Kim and Brett. Map. Downtown. Mall. Music off. So if we look at the tops. Yes! Okay, we've got it. The second turning button doesn't seem to light up, which is probably bad. But who's to if we go shop more. I guess it's just tops and bottoms. That's what T and B stands for, not. Oh no, okay, so it's like you can get. There's quite a lot. Show more. Okay, so and there's also like try on now and try on later. So if I pick try on now, there we go. Okay, $119. Absolutely not. I don't have that kind of money. Shop more. But I guess like, oh okay, and it got what do we call it? They hang up on the rack here. Dang, all right. So let's go to the mall. Oh, now the for some reason the Sam and Libby box is not clickable. That's odd. But if I go back now, it is clickable. Okay, gonna turn the music off. Okay, and alright, these are all working now, or at least they're showing up, which is good. Okay. Done. No, I want to leave the mall. Okay, where else can we go? We can go to Madison High School, we can go home, we can go to the neighbors. Let's go to the,
Kim, could you help me with my locker?
Okay.
Kim, could you help me with my locker?
Was that? Oh, but also we could go to school by like calling Elizabeth because she was taking us there. Okay, so I hit load. We should go back to the bedroom. And then I use the phone and I call Elizabeth. What is meant to be going on with this? So hang on. Where is 29 exit frame delay ticks? Okay. Yeah, so it plays a ringing sound and then there's a delay. Because the other times, like, people have picked up, it'd been, like, almost instant. Or it just doesn't, or... I guess that sound is engaged? Okay, that sound's engaged. Wow. No one wants to talk to me today. And I have no idea, no idea if that's, like, delivered or not.
It's McKee. Get this. Alex has the biggest crush on you. It's so cute. So, if handsome man Halsey doesn't come through, there's always this short curly-haired guy who loves Chunky Monkey ice cream. Oh no, I think he's listening outside the door. I better go. Bye.
Okay, can we do homework?
Hi, Kim. It's Marcia. You're only scheduled twice this week, but if you want more, Heather's complaining about too many hours.
Oh,
so
I
let
see.
me
We have
know.
to get the
Bye.
answering machine message saying from work, saying that we could get more shifts before we could call up work and ask for more shifts.
Carly, listen. You know how Mr. Matheson is always pulling on the end of his nose? As a gag for the yearbook, we want to publish a Matheson nose pull count. Can you see how many times he does it in class?
Okay, and what if we go homework? So we got literature, we got musical world, we've got the science of biology and algebra and sketchpad. Let's go algebra. I know algebra. Oh, it's these are mini games. Okay, well, it's now going to delay a few seconds and eventually it'll switch to a press any key to continue screen if it's anything like the shoe game. Oh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and then all of these are mini games. I'm curious to find out what they are, or to see what they are. So maybe we'll just go ahead and hack them all so that we can open them up outside of McKenzie Co. and give them a try. It's like if we go math, this executable must be run by McKenzie Company. You are absolutely not correct about that. So if I copy the games folder into here, yes. Okay, let's hack open the math executable and see what's going on. Oh, Lord Azul says, I was going to ask if the game keeps track of the time of day. I don't think it does. Because it was set up... I mean, I haven't seen any indication that there's like a time of day system, and it did appear that we could just go to the mall instead of going to school, and there was no repercussions. Let's disassemble a new file. We want to go to... Actually, yeah, we want math.exe. No, don't care about wavemix, don't care about WinG. Go to the entry point. Must be. Text. Find all occurrences. Here we go. So this is the check which boots it out. Okay, so it's checking to see if a pointer exists. And then if it does, okay, if it does exist, then it goes to here. Does some kind of This looks a little bit more complicated than the shopping game. But I mean, like, it's only calling, it's calling games we.exe. Walter says, I think it's the weekend since they were talking about a test on Monday. I think the friend was saying her mum was going to drive him to school later, and I was wondering if you needed to pass time until the next day before you could call up for the ride to school. That's as good a theory as any. I need to know... So this stream, what's it opening? So it's okay, so it's opening up games.inf. This is okay. What's inside games.inf? Oh god, for some reason the NeoVim shortcut stopped working. That's great. Love it. GVim. Right. Okay, so it's set to the word arcade. That's what all this code here is for. And then it calls fclose. Right. Oh, I see. Okay. Is it looking for the word... So it's looking for the word arcade. Then it's looking for like the word work. Then it's looking, okay, then it's looking for the word test. Let's look for the word homework. I think I see. Okay, so... It's like maybe maybe games.inf gets changed to one of these other words. Because yeah, path is definitely being set to I mean, I think it's being set to game.inf. Yeah, so here's like couldn't find games.inf. then the word arcade gets written to it, and then it gets closed. Oh, dear Lord, this is just so needlessly complicated. Like, it wants some kind of combination of words in that int file for it to start the game, which is very cool. Alright, what if... Oh, okay, I mean, I could start McKenzie Co here in the emulator. There's not enough memory because I quit it once before. God damn it. Alright, okay. Oh my god, alright. Yeah, we're at the point of the stream where my brain is kind of leaking out my ears a little bit. Okay, no more mini games. Don't care. We're gonna work on something more achievable. Oh wait, that's right. The closet. The closet had screwed up graphics. Let's try and check out why the closet has screwed up graphics. Assuming we're let out of the minigame zone. There we go. Let out of the minigame zone. Okay, we're done. Oh yeah, we could also go to the mirror. Except that's another exe that we don't have. Okay, the closet is director. But the graphics in here are all cooked. And I want to know why. Draw all. Okay, so channel 1. Okay, it contains cast member 12, which is a 8-bit per pixel image, which uses palette member 1, which I believe is the palette that's currently in use. Yes, it is. Alright, so cast member 12, alright. So we need to put in a couple of targeted breakpoints for that. Assuming... because presumably it's because this dithered image is not being set properly. Oh, we just do create widget. Create widget will also do it. Hey Stigo, how's it going? Let's go bitmap cast member, create widget. It's 12, isn't it? Yes, it's 12. Okay. We're done. All right. Okay, destination bits. Its destination is 32-bit graphics. Source graphic is 8-bit. Okay, makes sense. We have not dithered it. So, and yeah, we've got a command here to get the dithered image. So that must be screwing up. Get the score, pixel format, bits per pixel, get current palette, if get current palette ID is null, get current palette IDs. Okay, so it picked the movie default palette, which is dangerous. I mean, it's technically correct. It's not wrong. Oh, I see. That could be a problem. Because where are we calling this from? We're calling this from inside update sprites, which is then... Well, no, if it's in... Oh, okay. Yeah, so another ordering issue is that we're here in update current frame, which is responsible for loading in all of this, loading in the frame for the first time, but it doesn't actually set the current frame number until the very end, which then means in here when we try and create the widget using whatever it's like, we need to consult the score for what the current palette is meant to be, and except that's not going to be there yet. I mean, okay, so we're in 504, so we're at update sprites. So we've copied in the frame data. The frame data should all be there, including the palette information. So why did score get current palette return a big fat nothing? Because it, oh, I see, because it just returns get last palette, which is not accurate. Or rather, it's cached. It assumes that we've already rendered the page once. Oh my god, last palette. One of the disadvantages of having a kind of meet compatibility with another engine is that when you design something, you have to kind of take into account the timing of every event happening in exactly the same order, and then that's why we have like all these like little last palette things, you know, little caches dotted around everywhere. It's because there is code which expects as like a copy of the data from this exact point in time, and so we have to defer it, or we have to preempt it, or what have you. So like last palette. So as you can see here, last palette is currently set here in set last palette, which happens in the first call to render frame. So we don't really have good information, but it's meant to be current frame main channels palette ID. So I reckon what we would need to do is fall back on this if we don't have a current palette. Alternatively, we could call set last palette. That's not bad. We could call set last palette. Yeah. Why don't we call set last palette? Okay. So when I screw that up, it was okay. Update current frame. That's where we need to do it. Okay, so we're in here. We would then go okay. Let's see if that worked. Could potentially make everything a lot worse, but I'm willing to take that risk. Oh no. Oh no, that didn't help at all. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Does this screen at least look better? No. No, we've ruined it. Okay. So that was bad. All right. I guess the next potential thing would be so here we are. We're in get vivid image. We have all this fancy code here, which is based around score get current palette. Which just returns this gdirector last palette nonsense. I think we could go if gdirector last palette is null. Return
musical word level 1 play but note.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Sunshards. Oh my god, we had this because yeah, like last palette is what's used to like track, like if you do things like color cycling, then obviously you need to kind of have a different palette to the one that's in the score so that you can mess with it and have it not screw up. So I'm guessing, yeah, set last palette we don't want to call because there's too many hang-ups. But this I think will do. Let's... Okay. Alright, let's pray that it's not oil slick graphics. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just that it was just that initial screen which looked like trash. Oh, and this one. Yeah, fine. All right. And then if we go into here, yeah, same issue. It's not resetting the palette at the correct point. Freaking hell. All right. So maybe the trick is that when we switch movies, we have to zero out last palette because it's kind of persisting over from the previous screen. Maybe that's why it's maybe that's why it's going bad. But I thought that we already do zero out. Yeah. Like, when we load an archive, that will zero out. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, last palette is meant to be zeroed out when we switch to a different movie. And usually that's fine. But in this particular use case, it's not. And we got to figure out why. I mean, well, we know why, which is that we are loading bitmaps before we're loading bitmaps before the score palette gets set. But even so, like, the score palette shouldn't really matter. It should just be using the one that is attached to the freaking cast member. Because that is there. That is definitely there. Yes. So it gets the score palette. If that's null, it just goes to the movie default palette. Then it gets CLUT, which is the field that's attached to the cast palette ID. And then... Okay, and then it uses that. Alright, fine. Great. Beautiful. What? Why does it look like trash? I fixed it. Oh, did I not rebuild it? I didn't rebuild it. Okay. That's not going to help us. Okay, quit. Open it again. Get dither image if cast ID equals 12. And we're doing this so that it will stop the code when it tries to load that background image in the closet, which has the screwed up colors. Start anyway. Load. Kim and Brett. Open the CD. Go to the closet. Okay, here we are. Okay, current palette ID is by default is nothing. Then it goes to cast member 1, which is correct. Then, okay, then it uses clut, which is also correct. So then why is it having such a hard time? Oh, it just bounces. Oh, and it's probably because of this line here, hey. It's probably because of this line here. If I recall correctly, this line was added to make Amber Journeys Beyond work, because Amber Journeys Beyond is a 32-bit game which used a lot of 8-bit graphics, and this was apparently the compromise. But it is demonstrably not correct because it is cool. Yeah, because everything looks bad. Okay, get to the image. Okay, so 467. If we're in 32-bit mode and not in puppet palette mode, then read thither as well. We're not in puppet palette mode. Are we? Are we in puppet palette mode? Yeah. How is that target BPP? It's 4. Score. Puppet palette. False. Okay, something about this is not correct. Okay, so if an image is external or the cast palette ID doesn't equal the current palette ID in it. Okay, so we're not. So it's fine that this is excluded. This, I think we might have to go like is external or, because we always want to redither the image if it's 32-bit, if I'm not mistaken. And we can try that. We can try that. We'll try that, and we'll also try Amber and see if that wrecks what we're doing in Amber. But I can't think of a time where we wouldn't want that. Load. Kim and Brett. There we go. Graphics working. Graphics working. Done. And what was another room which had like screwed up colors? Dare I say it, was it the mall? What about Top Hit CDs? We haven't been here. Closed? Oh no. It's a little too close to reality at this point. Try finding a CD shop. Like, I mean, there's still record stores, but you know, all of the places which used to just, you know, all of the places which used to sell just music CDs and DVDs have just evaporated into thin air. Okay. Okay, the shoe store I think was all good. There is this cool, there's like a, I mean, there's the cool, no, we're done. Done. Weird that it did a disc check when we were, I mean, we're in this, we didn't leave the mall. Okay. These all work. We're not listening to the music because that's probably copyright. Lord Azul says the price numbers are probably meant to be on the same line. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's like a little bit of, yeah, there. So this is slightly offset because I think it's expecting the Windows font and it's trying to use like the nearest Mac equivalent, which is why they kind of look a bit manky. Shop more, mall. I don't know why the shoe store sometimes loses its little kind of square. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Vertical prices. That's unusual. Draw all. Again, it could be that like the text box is tiny and yeah, I mean, that doesn't... Yeah. I don't know what the deal is there. Like, the text box looks like it is being set programmatically. Maybe by default it shouldn't be wrapping around like that. Okay, but before I lose my place, okay, that seemed to fix the screwed up colors in all the places that I can remember. Oh, except no, it didn't fix them up everywhere. Like these buttons down here are still messed up. But just on that first screen. Can we go to surgery? Hospital's closed. Well, don't, you know, just don't get ill. Northridge.
Kim, could you help me with my locker?
Okay, this is our house. Oh, that's right. The makeup program is external, which means we can't open it. We can look at the notebook. Got my big chance to talk to Brett. He was pretty quiet, but he still made my stomach do a triple dismount. I'm hopeless. All he has to do is tip his head. Okay, yeah. We read this last time. Oh crap, what did I click on? Oh, I clicked on... Oh, this is the friend zone guy explaining how to do all that stuff. Okay, well I can't... Okay, let's see if Amber's broken. Games, Director 5, Amber. Where were the rooms in Amber which had problems? I think it was the power switch. The power switch definitely had problems. There may have been... Anyway, we'll just try and skip through the first animations. Yep. Okay, we don't need to see the intro movie. Okay, also transitions better. Okay, that QuickTime video seems fine. Come on. Okay, so we go inside the house. Up the stairs. And this switch on the wall. It immediately crashed. It immediately crashed. I love it. Great. Where's that in? That's in Digital Video Cast Member Create Widget. ScummVM Create Widget. A 32-bit mode, use the palette bundled with the movie. And it crashed because source palette was nothing. That's easily fixed. So if we go up and we go video get palette and if there's none, then we just do, I mean, okay, well, if the destination is 32-bit and the source is 32-bit, why is it even trying? Why is it even doing anything? Should be a big old nop rather than actually trying something and failing. Oh no, format Bisopixel 1. Okay, so it is the... Wait, what? Dest format? Oh wait, format is like a parameter on the a surface parameter, isn't it? Crap. Okay. frame format. I see. Okay, so the frame is formatted as 8-bit, but it is not an 8-bit targeted thing. So where, okay, and where did frame get defined? Okay, frame is defined. Okay, that's very odd. So we generated frame from the video, and at the same time, it's, you know, so the video gave us 8 bits of data, but it gave us no palette. How? What's up with that? What's going on there? Yeah, it's all... So it crashed, but just for a completely unrelated reason. And now I feel compelled to fix that, because it must have been recent, because we finished Amber on stream without incident. And yet there is incident now. Okay, skip. Skippity skip. Transitions, none. Okay. Right. So it returns back an 8-bit image. But then, as soon as we try and get the palette of the video... Oh no, there is a palette. There is a palette initially, and then it gets erased. What? I guess because it changes over time? Oh, okay. Well, it's a fixed point. It's a fixed position in memory, so we can see what. We have to try again and see what erases it. Because yeah, like the first couple of frames, it looks like it's able to fetch a palette just fine, but then later frames, no dice. It's gone. It's gone forever. Okay, start anyway. Skip. No transitions. Okay, and then we've got this nonsense here. Right. Tell me all about that changing, please. Huh? I got zeroed. Got zeroed by what? By video decoder stop. What? So digital video CVP 434. If get first frame, video stop. Alright, so the reason why I just made that kind of exasperated sigh, this feature here, get first frame, with digital videos, by default, they don't play back. So I believe the default behavior is to get first frame. Yeah, so when you stop it, it basically like fetches one frame from the video, which is like the very first frame of the animation, and then it stops altogether. So we would then need to, and of course, like once you stop the video, then you no longer get palettes, which is a problem. Maybe what we need to do is cache it. Another cache. You can never have too many. You can. You can absolutely have too many. Oh, we already do have a cache. I added one in this stream. That's why it sounds so familiar. Like we have the dithering palette. Oh wait, no, that's the other way. That's like pushing a palette to the video. That's not quite the same. Sorry. Sev says, why not reset the palette only on the video destruction, e.g. do not touch it on stop? Because the thing is, we don't touch the palette. We just call stop. And when we call stop, then the QuickTime code removes the palette. So we would either have to mod the QuickTime code or... Yeah, okay. I guess I have to mod the QuickTime code. Do not remove the palette on stop. Okay. Oh wait, is it in video decoder? There's a bloody video decoder which does it. Yeah, so we've got just palette set to 0. Do not remove the palette on stop, only in the destructor. What, in the video decoder destructor? That's not being called. I don't understand. No, I think no. I think we just need to make a copy of the palette. We just need to make a copy of the palette and then make that happen like every frame. Or every time we kind of like get it, you know, decode next frame from the thing. So we should okay, so we Alright, so where my brain is kind of breaking down now is that we have these two branches here. One for if ScummVM is running in 8-bit mode, one if it's running in 32-bit mode. And then these two frame convert instructions, which if it's from 8-bit to 8-bit, that's gonna be okay. If it's from 8-bit to 32-bit, that should be okay. If it's from 32-bit to 8-bit, it should be covered by this. If it's from 32-bit to 32-bit, then we have a problem. Because this is null. But, no, but then like the issue is, oh my god. Then the issue is that the video, so this video that is causing us grief, it is an 8-bit video. We are splitting it to 32-bit. But because video get palette is null, it is freaking out because there are no colors. So that's because we've called, like, the first few frames are fine, then video stop gets called, and suddenly it is not fine. So alright, new plan is that we're gonna put in another check statement in and around here. We're gonna go if equals 4. Okay, and then that will cache it. I should write down why we're doing this. If the video gets stopped for whatever reason, video get palette will not work. Cache it when possible. And then in here we'd have to go I am, oh no, okay. If it's a 32-bit frame and we're converting it to a 32-bit pixel format, it's okay for source palette to be nothing. Fine. We can just always say dithering palette is going to be the target. Because at the very least, that's going to be the it's got to be something. I think. I don't know. I think this is going to be the last throw of the dice. It is very late over here, and I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to do any more. God damn it, come on. Valid conversion for constant byte. Okay, it's a constant byte. Const byte video palette. Please, okay, cut to the chase. Okay. Fastest possible transitions, please. Okay. Get in house. Inside, upstairs. Quick sticks. Beautiful. Cool. That all seems to be looking alright. Well, with that, I think I'm going to end the stream. I don't know, McKenzie Co is very interesting. I am a little disappointed that there are so many minigames which are not director and therefore not easy to port. And I don't know. It's yeah. It does make me question like whether it's worth putting more effort into it, because I don't know, given the time I have, I'm not really planning on writing native versions of all those minigames anytime soon. But we did fix a bunch of issues with 32-bit color mode, which I'm happy about, along with some edge cases in like play feedback and stuff as well. So Seth says check if McKenzie is working. It's probably going to be working. I'm fine with that. I'm going to have to test off stream anyway. So I'm going to thank you everyone for joining. I'm going to raid now because, as I've mentioned before, my brain is shutting down and I cannot do any more. I cannot stream anymore. Okay. We haven't rated a Good Pete for a while. A Good Pete is watching wrestling. We're going to watch... Let's just boot everyone to the wrestling stream. Join... I don't know. Raid. It's always a good... I've forgotten how the Twitch interface works. This is where we are tonight. It's not ideal. But, yes. Thank you very much for joining. I am probably going to be streaming again on Monday. I'm not sure what yet. I'll think of something. It'll happen soon. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.